Got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
So much to do, a ton to get into with a busy, jam-packed sports night last night that had a little extra time. Free hockey, free hoops were on the deck last night. And, of course, we got to get you set for a huge Broncos weekend as they welcome the Dallas Cowboys to Empower Field at Mile High. The Buffs are back, and the Rammies try to do their thing without Jay Norvell. So we are jam-packed, but doesn't mean we don't have time for you guys. Always have time for the tribe. That's you plus us equals the tribe, and we start this show the same way every day. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck today? Tell us in 2 different locations. The RamosLaw.com text line is always open at 303-713-1043. The YouTube stream and chat always open as well. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? Send it to those 2 locations, and we'll give you a shout out right here on the show.
There you go.
50 for AG. 50. I thought my mile high moment was going to come true in regulation.
He made the 3.
He did make the 3, and then Steph made the 3s.
And then Stephen Curry made a 35-footer.
And then did David Adelman make a mistake in overtime, not calling a timeout?
He made a mistake in overtime by not going, hey, guys, you see number 32 over there? He should shoot all the shots.
Right. And number 50. Yeah.
He was red hot, man. Give Aaron Gordon the ball. And I also would have said, now, look, it's game 1, so I don't want to, crush Adelman.
Right.
But there's 2 things I probably would have done a little differently. The first one is exactly what you said. Give the ball to Aaron. He's red freaking hot. The dude was a walking flamethrower last night, and he didn't get involved enough in overtime. And then the other thing, I know it's game 1 and we're giving him the time and the grace to figure out how he fits in, but I thought Tim Hardaway Jr. was playing pretty good.
Yeah.
I thought Cam Johnson was playing pretty bad.
Yeah.
Why not just let Tim Hardaway take those minutes in overtime and become a shot maker for your offense that was struggling a little bit?
Right. Maybe more in-game adjustments. Again, plenty of time for grace with David Adelman.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
He'll get it right, but you definitely saw first-time coach against Steve Kerr, you know what I mean, and against Steph Curry. And how in the world does Christian get in foul trouble and Draymond doesn't? You know what I mean? So I just look at last night's game as like some errors along the way that end up costing you, and cost you when Joker has a triple-double. Hope your investments were tight. And then AG with 50?
50.
I wasn't saying 50.
The most ever in a Nuggets season opener.
Wow.
The most of all time.
Wow, incredible. An incredible moment. Too bad it wasn't a W. Like I feel really good because regular season Nuggets is back.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, I shouldn't feel good. They lost.
Well, dude,
it's a heartbreaker.
When AG makes that three that you're talking about, I literally yelled out, Cecil!
Victory! Oh, wait.
I was like, he did it. He nailed it. Your mile high moment came true. And then, like you said, it's a good screen by Draymond. I mean, that's, again, a tough situation that they're going to look on tape and go, you got two defenders right there, and both of them can't go under the screen.
Right.
And so when I say under the screen, they're literally underneath the player that's shooting the shot. You have to go above him and go, hey, we're going to leave Draymond Green wide open. And a simple bounce pass around Joker's body would have got the ball to Draymond.
Yep.
But who do you want shooting it? Stephen Curry from 35 feet or Draymond Green from 32?
Right.
I know who I'm going to pick.
Yeah, pick it Draymond 10 times out of 10.
Yeah.
So a little bit off last night, but we did get extra hockey, extra basketball, extra goodness if you love Deronda Gadsden for your fantasy team, because, my God, that was pretty good last night, too.
Yeah. That was pretty damn good. And in the Avs, as you mentioned, you get a...
Who had the better uniforms last night?
I mean, it's...
I'll throw in the Chargers, too, by the way, from Thursday Night Football.
I love the Hartford Whalers look. Love it.
Uh-huh. You going to be mad at me if I say it's not
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Are we okay, Tribe? Are we okay to say that the Hartford Whalers looked better?
They're so sick.
They are awesome.
They're so sick.
It was like a drink for your eyes. You just wanted to drink it in on the screen. You're like, can you just keep those?
Yeah.
Like, I have no problem with the Avs regular sweaters. They're awesome and they're incredible and the logo's incredible. But Carolina, like, I don't give a crap about Carolina.
Nope.
Hurricanes, whatever. Like, no. Make it
Hurricane
that.
Season was over.
Make it the Whalers. Make it that look, because that look was
I will
pretty
say
sweet.
that maybe it's my eyes. My eyes are broken. I'm colorblind, right?
Yes, rest.
The blue on the Avs is like so bright. It's almost like, remember when they were doing like the highlighter? The Seahawks have that like highlighter thing.
Yeah.
It felt like
the
that
Color
to
Rush
me.
uniform.
Yeah.
It's not.
Is that just my eyeballs?
It's a little bit more muted, but
Okay.
yeah, it's definitely bright.
Okay.
But not perhaps as bright as those Seahawks uniforms.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was an outstanding game. Marty had another one of those, how the hell did you do that moment goals.
Right, in back-to-back games.
I mean, it's the same spot. Like,
Right.
Literally, it's puck size, and he finds that hole. Big Val was outstanding. There was a moment where Big Val is like fighting off one of the Whalers players, and they end up getting a penalty. I thought for a second it was going to be a penalty shot, and it wasn't. But I'm like, man, you imagine you're chasing a giant Russian man who's elbowing you from the back,
Right.
and still has enough strength to control the puck with one stick,
Yep.
and do a little dangling to get the goaltender moving, and ultimately couldn't get a clean shot off on goal. But Marty with an outstanding goal, Val showing up in a big way.
4 goals in the last 3 games.
And Scott Wedgwood needs a break.
And it's fine. I think if you look at the first period, it didn't even make it through. But in the, 13:47, whenever he was pulled, if you look in the first period, 6 high danger shots. 6
Yeah.
high danger shots. You get that in a game usually. And he got it in the first 10 minutes, whatever the number is. So, like, yeah, I'm not mad at Wedgie. Like, not at all. For his outstanding play before this.
No.
And then, like,
He's not going to bat 1,000.
it's not like he gets pulled just because, this is terrible. It's just like, you've got that sort of look early. You're just trying to make a change. They make the move, and, I'm not upset at Wedgie. I don't think this is disaster. I don't think his confidence is shaken. It's just
Me neither.
you had some weird stuff. Puck bouncing off Aho's calf. Thought it was his hip. Thought it was his buttocks.
Yeah.
And then it ended up just
buttocks
being his
goal would be
calf.
sick.
Right. We've seen the buttocks once in a
Yeah.
while, but so it was a weird start. But the fight that they had to fight back in that moment.
And I would actually say, like, in my own opinion, I'm like, man, if Trent Minor's got to play some hockey, they're in some trouble. And they weren't.
Right.
Kind of a pleasant surprise to see him play well between the pipes.
That's the perfect backup goalie situation. You just don't want to make it worse.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And Minor didn't make it worse. So you love to see that. But we have to determine. I want a Tribe call. Spivak, I want your call on this too. Because the call, of course, I heard on TV, Moj was calling Big Val. We call Valanciunas Big Val.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, we have to determine which Val is Val. Like, who can we call Big Val? Because I know Valanciunas,
Yeah.
he's big Val.
Yeah.
Like
he's bigger.
He's
for
the
sure.
big one. Right. But
See, I kind of like to.
and then you mentioned Big Val this morning. I'm like,
Yeah,
he's Nichushkin.
We need to make
Big
up.
Val is Valanciunas.
Okay, or the choo-choo train, right? For Val Nichushkin. Sound like a big choo-choo train.
Yes. Woo!
Don't you get priority, though, based on when you arrived in Denver?
Like he's got seniority.
But
Yeah, he's got the seniority.
If this was a fight, wouldn't it be who's the larger one?
I still would put my money on the Chiefs.
I'd love to see them fight.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be sick.
Val's Russian. He ain't messing around. You've seen the pictures.
Right. Oh, yeah.
All right, quick text here. We got Will from Westminster checking in. He's delivering first aid goods to Golden and Evergreen. We love that that's what you do for a living. Will, keep it going. Gabriel is in Golden. Had to quit the job, so doing honeydew lists to keep the missus happy, to listen to you guys, to keep
Right
me
on,
happy.
man.
That's exactly what you got to do, Gabriel. So keep that thing, like go above and beyond today so that you can just sit around and do nothing all weekend, Gabriel. That would be my advice to you. All right, keep those texts coming in. I see you, J-Dog, over here hitting us up as well. Good morning to you as well. We appreciate you being a part of the tribe out there in Johnstown. All right, we have to take a quick break. We're going to go to Dallas. Let's go behind enemy lines a little bit. Learn about Javonte, Jake Ferguson, Dak Prescott, all the threats that the Cowboys will bring. Todd Archer covers the Cowboys for ESPN, and he's with us next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. With just a friendly tip here, I like to remind people that they never want to be gambling that the person that hits them has good insurance. So I want you to take a look at your insurance policies. Check and make sure that you have two things. One's called MedPay coverage. You want to make sure you have that. And then also UM/UIM coverage. This will protect you in case you get into an accident and the person that hits you doesn't have good insurance. If you have any questions, just give me a call. 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for winter? Worries you might need a new furnace? Don't know where to begin? Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I should have been a cat.
Here we go. Kevin crushing it with the jams on a Bud Light Football Friday. And we got to learn a little bit about these Dallas Cowboys. We've been talking all week about the threats that they bring, the playmakers that the Broncos defense will have to stop. But let's talk to a guy that knows them a little better than us, and that's Todd Archer, at Todd Archer on Twitter and covering the team for ESPN. Todd, we're grateful for your time, man. Appreciate you letting us know you had to mix it up a little bit and still being willing to jump on with us. So thank you for that. And how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. No worries. Thanks for taking me a little bit early.
Yeah, of course, man. All right, we got to talk about this game, and we got to start with a guy that we are familiar with, and now you and Cowboys fans are as well, Javonte Williams. What's led to his success down there in Dallas? Because, Todd, he didn't have that here in Denver.
Yeah, it's funny. Everybody's talking about, well, he's healthy now. Wasn't that knee injury like 3 years ago?
Right.
I mean, I'll give you, okay, it's always the second year after the ACL tears when guys come back. I just think he found a home. He found a fit. He found a scheme that works maybe better for him. And certainly the Cowboys are blocking it up well for him, but he's running with power. He can break the long one. He's done that a couple of times here at the end of the first half of a couple of games to set up scoring drives. He's getting in the end zone. I'm going to say something that's going to sound strange, but he's not Zeke Elliott at Zeke's prime, but how he is playing or the impact or the effect that he's having on the Cowboys offense is Ezekiel Elliott-like.
Wow. Right.
Because they can run the ball. And that's not something that they've done a great job of here, certainly last year and really the last couple of years.
Well, Todd, they can run the ball, and we'll get to CD and George in a little bit, but I got to talk about Jake Ferguson. What? Like, seriously, he's having a historic beginning to the season for a tight end, already over in career high for touchdowns on a season. It's week 8. How did this version of Jake Ferguson come to fruition this season?
It was a couple of years ago. It was trending in this direction, right? He had 71 catches, like 5 touchdowns, and was add to the Pro Bowl. And then last year, hurt in the opener, had a knee injury that really, I mean, it was good enough to play on for the entire season, but not fully healthy. Then he had a concussion. And then Dak doesn't play the last 8 games or so of the season, so that limits his effectiveness as well. But, yeah, he and Dak have a really strong relationship. It's Romo and Witten-esque to a degree of them knowing where each other is going to be. The only thing that I want to see more of, and it's hard to knock a guy with 51 catches and 6 touchdowns through 7 games, he's averaging 6.5 yards a catch. Now, everybody here in Dallas got on Witten towards the end of his career when he was averaging 9 yards a catch. And they have to find a way to – he's really been the ultimate security blanket, but it's been like, obviously, 6.5 yards a catch. they have to find a way to get him to make some more plays down the seams to maybe draw some attention away from their receivers. But it's hard to argue with what the Cowboys are doing offensively, that maybe 6.5 yards per catch doesn't much matter, because they can kind of do and have done most of the season whatever they wanted in the passing game.
Yeah, he's been outstanding, and the Broncos struggle covering those big tight ends. You know what else the Broncos struggle with, Todd, is moving the ball downfield, and Bo Nix has missed a couple of those big throws that people have, held his feet to the fire.
Everything will be all right this weekend. Don't worry about it.
That's what I was going to ask you. So Trayvon Diggs, Wilson, is it looking like the Cowboys are going to be without two starters in the secondary?
Yeah, I don't think you'll see either guy this week. We'll know more later on today after practice. Diggs is still in the protocol. I don't know how a guy gets out of the protocol on Friday and plays on Sunday. Wilson's got a shoulder deal that might need a week of rest. But even if those guys played, it wasn't like they were lighting the world on fire. They were part of a defense that's allowing, 30 points a game and 400 yards a game. So, you're better theoretically with those guys, but I don't know how much a difference makes. And look, last week was much better against Washington. And a lot of people will say, well, they didn't have their three wideouts and their quarterback went out in the third quarter. I get all that, but it was stylistically that the Cowboys kind of changed who they were. More man coverage, I think it was 60% of the time, after being 82% of the time in zone the first 6 weeks, bringing some more pressure. So they have to manufacture their defense, and we'll see if Matt Eberflus continues that or if that was just a 1 week thing. Because the worst thing that happens for the Cowboys is, teams kind of hold the ball and then they score a touchdown. If you're going to go down swinging. If they score big on you, cool. You got the best thing is the ball is back in your offensive hands. So They have to win games against good teams, especially by outscoring them, not really winning these 17-10 type games.
Todd, now I have to warn you, we are known as the Bo Show, so we appreciate Broncos quarterback Bo Nix. Not homers by any means, but still, we appreciate this young man's game, some struggles, some talking points, etc. I always like to check in with the national perspective. A national perspective on Bo Nix. Your thoughts on Bo Nix, and do the Broncos have their franchise quarterback here?
I go back to Dak Prescott, right? 4th round pick. No one really expected anything from him. Come in and lit the world on fire his rookie year, and kind of took a step back in 2017, including a loss at Denver in week 2. It's a little, and maybe Jaden Daniels is taking a little bit of a step back here in his second year after what we've seen so far with the Commanders. But I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say I've broken down every single play he's had and they can, talk authoritatively about his season, but certainly there's enough there to work with to think that he can be a franchise guy eventually. And you look at Payton's history on what he had with Drew Brees and all those years, and it might be this is kind of what happens. Like, guys come on the scene, they set up a high bar, and then they don't immediately eclipse that bar, so people raise some questions. But the quarterback's most important job is to win games. And your team's 5-2. I wouldn't be in any sort of panic over what he has or hasn't done. And maybe scoring 33 points in the fourth quarter is just what you need to kind of kickstart everything. And my family is in the Bo Nix fan club as well. As my wife works for the National Football Foundation. Now I can't think of it. What was the trophy that he won? The Maxwell? No. What was the Scholar Athlete Award? My wife's going to kill me for this one. He won the Scholar Athlete Award.
We won't tell her.
So, she was a big fan of his when he accepted that award a couple years ago when he was at Oregon.
Awesome stuff. All right, before we ask you who's going to win the game, will this be the last Cowboys game of the 25-26 season where they don't have Max Crosby on the squad? How real were those rumors?
That would surprise me. It seems like everybody's gone out of their way to say that isn't happening, so maybe it is because everybody's denying it. Jerry said they weren't trading Micah Parsons, and they ended up trading him. I think the Cowboys will do something by the trade deadline. I don't know if it would be a deal like that for Max Crosby, for a Trey Hendrickson, pick a pass rusher. I think if the Cowboys were to make a deal right now, I think they might lean towards a linebacker in some respects to see if that can help what they have. But I don't see Max Crosby coming here. Although one thing I've learned in 20 whatever years of covering this team with Jerry Jones is you never say never about anything, because in 2018 we didn't see the Amari Cooper trade coming, and that deal came and changed that season for the Cowboys, and they win the division, go to the second round of the playoffs. Maybe he pulls another rabbit out of his hat and does something like that, but as of right now, that would surprise me.
All
nice.
right.
By the way, Todd, we got your back. It's the William V. Campbell Trophy.
There it is.
Campbell Trophy.
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We were just kind of hoping that they'd play the Cowboys, then Max Crosby would be off the Raiders by the time the Broncos got there. But wishful thinking on our part, Todd. Last one, quickly. Who do you think wins the game Sunday?
I don't think the Cowboys have won in Denver since Troy Aikman was the quarterback. I know that's not very many games. I don't see the Cowboys winning this one out there either. Sean Payton likes to beat the Cowboys. He's got a pretty good history against them, and he can still stick it to Jerry for never hiring him as the head coach, even though we all thought at some point that was going to happen.
All right, there he is, Todd Archer, giving us a Cowboys perspective. Great stuff. Thank you, Todd. Safe travels, and we'll link up soon. All right, there he goes, Todd Archer. Follow him on Twitter at Todd Archer. Let's react to a couple things he had to say there, Cease. I want to get in deeper to that Ferguson conversation, the assignment there, and then the battle between Javonte and J.K. Rushing King on Sunday. Who will it be? Let's have that conversation next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they've got a great deal on windows, so take advantage before the snow starts falling. Order your windows in October, finance your project with them, and you won't pay anything until November of 2027. Be warm during the holidays. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the cold weather arrives. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com.
GrooveToyota.com.
Colorado, it's game time at Groove Toyota. Right now, drive the 2025 Toyota Tacoma with 1.75 APR financing for up to 48 months. Tacoma is built for every play this season. Groove Toyota is all in on Colorado, all in on game day, and all in on getting you behind the wheel. Don't wait. Find your Tacoma today at Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood or shop GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota, all in on Colorado all season long. Offer expires 11/03. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, real good stuff there from Todd Archer, who covers the Cowboys for ESPN. I want to react to a couple things he had to say there. Start with Javonte Williams. How about that? And I like that he prefaced it with, now this is going to be weird. and it's going to sound weird when I say it, but he actually said that Javonte Williams, and yes, that Javonte Williams that we were all yelling at on our televisions a year ago, is having a Zeke Elliott type of impact on this version of the Dallas Cowboys. It was weird to hear him say that, but you know what? He's not wrong. What Javonte has been able to do, dude, he's got 7 touchdowns. That's the most he's ever had in a single season, and we're in week 8. It's the most by any Cowboys running back in the first 7 games, tied with Herschel Walker, heard of him, and Bob Hayes. That's pretty good company to be with. So Javonte Williams, he talked about fit. We always say that's the dirty word, dirty secret in the NFL. Sounds like Javonte's found his fit.
Yeah, he's found his fit, and they're working well together. And Javonte is kind. He's humble. So I'm not going to say he's got revenge totally on his mind, but he's human. Of course he's going to want revenge because there wasn't even really any back and forth. He felt a change was needed. Denver didn't need to offer him because Dallas offered him what he wanted, and he wanted a fresh start, and he's making the most of it. So not this week, but after this week, we'll go back to being like, hey, there's Javonte. Good job, man. Yeah. This week, shut him down.
Mm-hmm. Javonte or JK, who has the bigger game? They're going to use Javonte. They want to use Javonte.
They will use Javonte, so the answer is Javonte. Mm-hmm. If JK was used in the way that he can be and the way that he needs to be in this contest, I'd feel a lot better. If you tell me one number, I could tell you if the Broncos win or lose. And that number is the number of carries/touches for J.K. Dobbins. If you put it at like 20+, I'm saying they're winning.
I was going to say 17.
If you put, see? That's like right on the line.
Yeah.
Because if you put it around like 14, I'm like, well, that's not enough. That's not enough. There hasn't been enough J.K. Dobbins, Sean.
You're right. 100% right.
Make it happen. Javonte, there's going to be plenty of Javonte. So he's likely to have the larger day.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, same exact reasoning. If they're going to actually have a priority on J.K. Dobbins and running the football, I think this would be a pretty split 50-50 type of deal. One more quick number for Javonte Williams. Kevin threw this together for us. You asked for the numbers of Javonte. When he runs inside the tackles, that's 70 attempts for 361 yards, 5.2 yards per carry, and 3 touchdowns. Outside, he's still pretty good. 41 attempts, 231 yards, 5.6 yards per carry, and just the same, 3 touchdowns. He's got 1 catching or 1 through the air receiving as well. So inside, outside, pick your poison. Javonte's had success.
Yeah, Javonte's had success, and he's running to daylight instead of to contact. So he's a little bit different than he was here in Denver. In Denver, it was just like he wasn't looking for daylight. He's just, who can I run over?
I'm going to kill you, yeah.
Yeah, and that's fine, but it also led to him getting hurt. And then it took him a while to get back from that knee injury. Now, He's got the offensive line to open up the holes, and he's looking to those holes instead of to the defender. Now, if we say stuffing the run, that's where Alex Singleton can really help out in this game. If we talk about coverage, and we have the coverage numbers for Justin Strnad compared to Singleton, it's not great, Bob. That's where Jake Ferguson becomes a problem. But if we're just talking about Javonte, I feel the Broncos defense can have that focus. The problem is Jake Ferguson, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens. Yeah, this isn't a one-dimensional team at all whatsoever.
Well, staying there now to Jake Ferguson, the question you asked to Todd Archer there, who gets the assignment? Cecil, you're Vance Joseph right now. Who do you want in coverage on Jake Ferguson?
I mean, Hufanga? Probably.
You don't worry about the size?
You definitely worry about the size. And the thing is, Justin Strnad is allowing a quarterback rating of 89, which is, it's fine.
Now do Alex Singleton.
129.
He's not joking. I'm laughing so I don't cry. Guys, that's what's going on here.
Okay, so 89's like, average, whatever.
Yeah.
A little above average, but like 129 is your allowed quarterback rating when you're targeted. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That means you're the target.
That's the B.
49,
Yeah.
You're the target. So, and Dak Prescott's going to have zero hesitation going after any of these guys, and dug up some intel. The Cowboys certainly are aware of Alex Singleton's deficiencies. That's what I'll be able to say. They know about 49. They're looking forward to going after 49. I feel unless VJ plays this a little bit differently, it's going to be a long day for Alex Singleton. They know to go after him. That's evident from the people I talked to around that team.
Yeah. Look, if you watch Broncos film, if you watch Broncos games, not film, you know that 49 is the weak link.
Yeah, 49's the problem out there. And against the run, he'll be fine. And Javonte's not Jonathan Taylor, right? Where Taylor can make one move and then Alex Singleton's not even close. Like, he'll be able to close that hole against Javonte. He'll be able to be there, probably be a drag tackler because it's Javonte, so he's going to run you over and you're going to tackle him. But still, it's the coverage thing. Jake Ferguson about ready to have 200 yards on this team. That's not hyperbole.
Not at all.
I'm not projecting him for that, but if he had 100, I'm not going to be surprised.
No.
And if he did have a mega game, over 150, like an Oronde Gadsden game, guess what? I wouldn't be surprised either.
No, it's a huge worry. It's a huge worry of Jake Ferguson and what that is.
More so than Javonte, right? Javonte's a concern. Jake is a concern.
If I were going to power rank them, it would go Javonte, Jake, CD, George.
For me, it would be Jake.
Oh, no, I screwed that up. Jake, Javonte, CD, George.
Okay, it would be Jake, George, second. Wow. Sorry, Riley Moss.
Oh, look at you coming around.
Well, he's played some good football. He's going to be really tested by a number one receiver. How often does he go up against a number one?
He doesn't.
You can shut down Lil Jordan Humphrey. That's fine. Awesome. Great job. It's Lil Jordan Humphrey. George Pickens is a number one receiver that just happens to be number two because CeeDee Lamb is a megastar. Like Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson level megastar.
I guess he gets T. Higgins, or he's had T. Higgins and Devontae Smith, but they're not at that. I would put, I don't know, I like T. Higgins a little bit more than you do.
Yeah.
I think T. Higgins and George Pickens are very comparable.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. And Devontae is just a different type of receiver, but still.
I wouldn't call him like a true number one, but he's pretty close.
Yeah. This is a major, major test. So it's Jake, it's George, it's probably CD after that, and then it's Javonte fourth.
Just because you trust Pat so much.
Yeah.
It's worrisome, man. This team, they're no joke. I know it's like, hey, the Cowboys, they find a way to lose. They'll choke. They'll get in their own way, but they're playing some great freaking football right now. And their quarterback, Dak Prescott. We didn't even really mention Dak. And look at what Dak has done. He's now thrown at least 3 touchdowns without an interception in 4 consecutive games. Not many other quarterbacks have been able to do that. Cease Russell Wilson, gross, did it in 2015. Drew Brees did it in 2019. Aaron did it in 2014. Peyton Manning did it twice. And Tom Brady did it back in 2007. Now Dak Prescott is on that list. 3 touchdowns in 4 straight games without a turnover. That's a quarterback that's playing at a top-tier level that is very, very difficult to match. All right, couple quick texts here. Want to get some Tribe roll call, give you guys some love on a Bud Light Football Friday. This is Randy. Just checking in on the Tribe roll call. Randy driving a big rig across Wyoming. Didn't know if you guys were doing Mile High Moments today. We sure are, Randy.
Oh, yeah.
Every single Friday, we got Mile High Moments. You guys can start to send yours in all day and call your shot. Randy's saying a Benito strip sack scoop touchdown.
Whoa.
For number 15.
Benito with a scoop and score.
Little scoop and score from Benito. So his sack numbers continue to rise, and this time he finds the
Now
back
Kev's
end zone.
mad.
Kevin?
I had that written down. Let me cross that
Come
one
on,
out.
Randy.
That's on my play sheet.
He's taking Kevin's Mile High moment. Send us your Mile High moments
He's
today.
got a sheet of red X's and red lines.
And then he
for
gets
stuff.
to choose one. But
That's
that
right.
one that he chose last week was right on the money.
That's right.
I even put run the ball on the top of my play sheet like Sean.
See,
Oh,
and that's why I wanted AG. I wanted him to finish on that Aaron Gordon three-pointer so that I could feel like Kevin today.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted to feel like Kistner, man.
You were so close. So freaking
Well,
close.
Kistner was on the money, so keep sending in your Mile High moments and your Tribe roll calls as always.
All right, we are...
Oh, Ryan's in Bend, Oregon.
What?
Slapping tile down and sucking down a dew. What up, Tribe? What up, Ryan?
What do you say, slapping tile down and sucking down a dew?
Yes.
I love
Slapping
that.
and suck. Okay, yep.
Wait, hold
yep.
on.
Mountain Dew, Mountain Dew,
Yeah,
Mountain
yeah,
Dew.
yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, we are actually going to take a little pause on what's inside the internet. Some of you guys are actually listening to this show on the internet, and Cecil's got some keys for you. So what's inside the internet is Cecil's keys to the game and how they beat the Cowboys. That's coming up next.
Can J.K. Dobbins take advantage of a poor rushing defense? Will Javonte Williams get a revenge game against his former team? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football pregame show, live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Talk about stepping up.
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
A very nice couple I know came into the bank the other day. They brought their children, both dressed in Halloween costumes. The mother said they just couldn't wait to show off their outfits. They're so excited. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. The little boy wore a black cape. "I'm Dracula," he said. "I have fangs." I smiled, "But I don't bite. I just want candy." The little girl, dressed like Cinderella, she said, "My mom says Alpine Bank believes in kids and the dreams coming true." I told her she was right. Alpine Bank does everything it can to help people be happier and better off. I asked the little girl why she was wearing tennis shoes instead of glass slippers. She said, "Glass slippers make my feet sweat." Smart girl.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Eli Manning here, reminding you there's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. King's Hawaiian Sliders make you a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, we are going to hit Cecil Lammy's keys to the game. That's what's going to be inside the Internet today. And before we get to Mr. Lammy's keys to the game, I got to tell you about the Fan Flyway being back and better than ever. This might be my favorite Fan Flyway of all time, and a big shout out to 303 Law 4040 for putting it on. This time we're sending a lucky listener and a guest to Phoenix in February. That's the best time to go to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. If you win, you're going to get 2 tickets to the Saturday round at TPC Scottsdale. Round trip airfare for you and a bro, or as Cecil says, a lady from Denver. 2 nights hotel stay and $500 walking around money. For more information and to get registered, head to thefanflyaway.com. If you've already entered into a previous Fan Flyaway contest, you're already signed up for this one, because once you sign up for one flyaway, we take care of you. We put you in all future Fan Flyaway contests because we want you guys to win cool stuff right here on this radio station. Love the Fan Flyaways. Love the fact that it includes a little trip to TPC Scottsdale coming up in February. Get there, win it, and brag to all your friends that you won a sweet prize right here being in the tribe. All right, Cease, let's get to it, man. On Fridays, you and I each come with 3 different keys that we think if the Broncos achieve, they will win the football game. So what are your 3 keys?
My 3 keys start with flooding.
Oh, wow.
Not the flood insurance that you talk about that you have on your townhome, even though there's never been a flood there. But yeah, flood concepts will work, meaning you bootleg and you roll out with Bo, okay? Dallas runs cover 3, and this is from data that Kev discovered using an NFL tool, so this is what NFL teams know. Cover 3, they run it 35% of the time. Cover 2 is the second most. They run it 23% of the time. But in a cover 3 defense, you run a flood, meaning you have 3 targets on one side of the field. I want Sean Payton to bootleg, roll out with Bo Nix, and flood one side of the field. You've got a deep target, you've got a middle target, you got a short target. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
And you take off to run if it's not there. So imagine the Jake Plummer thing where you bootleg, you roll out. You're going to have 3 options. Everyone's going to be flowing likely to the right side, although Bo can do it to the left. But either way, flood the side of the field, make the defenders make a decision in that zone look. And then Bo, I have faith, will make the right decision. So first key to this game, flood them.
Okay.
Flood the Cowboys defense. One side of the formation, 3 receivers. Let's go.
I'm picturing Jake Plummer doing all that right now. I can see it in my head. All right, couple questions on that one. Well, a stat to help you and back you up on that. About 18% of his passes are designed rollouts for Bo. So it's a pretty high rate in the NFL. And if you are going to see a lot of cover, if you're going to see a lot of cover 3, Todd Archer just told us they want to use Ferguson up that seam. Now, is it Troutman? I can't believe I said that. Is it Ingram?
Yeah.
Who's the tight end that can then run that same route against the Cowboys and what they want to do?
It should be Ingram. Now, I want flood concepts more so than four-vert, which is the other way you beat cover 2 or cover 3. It's to just send everybody deep. You've got a couple of guys that can do that. You've got Marvin Mims that can do that, Troy Franklin that can do that. It would have been Evan Ingram, but it's not clicking with him in the deep stretching of the field. So he's more of that intermediate target when you flood one side of the field.
Yeah. He's not even the Jared Leto Joker at this point. He's the Joker from the original Batman TV series where people are like, yeah, I haven't seen that. That doesn't exist in my world.
Oh, Batman 66?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the bam, pow! Those kind of things.
And he wouldn't go over his mustache. Cesar Romero, that's
it.
Yeah. So he wouldn't shave his mustache, so he'd just put white paint over the mustache.
Yeah.
No, this is the Joker from some fan film. That's not good. So that's my first key to this game.
Number 2.
Number 2, J.K. Dobbins got to get 20 carries. Carries.
Wow.
Sean. Way to play defense against Dak is keep him cold on the sidelines. If he's drinking Gatorade, he's not scoring points against you. How do you do that? You run the heck out of the ball. This ties into the first concept, which is flood concepts. If you run the ball and you do bootlegs, again, everyone think Jake Plummer. I want Bo Nix to do his best Jake Plummer impression this Sunday. That could mean a big, sweet Broncos victory. So that works from running the ball, flooding the side of the field you're passing to, and making the read simple for Bo. But it all begins with 20, not 19, not 15, not my usual 16.
Yeah.
I am demanding 20 carries from J.K. Dobbins. You want a victory? Tell me the number's 20.
I love this. I love this because 20 is the number that we said going back to the early parts of the season, and then it was Kevin that actually found out. Sean has done that little, very little. Like on a hand or a couple of handfuls of times, he's given a running back 20 carries in a game. So I love that you're calling for it because I want it every single week.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this. Does that mean like 25 touches is what the guy could get if it went the way you're calling for? Because he's not going to get goose eggs in the passing game, right?
Well, do you want me to put my tinfoil hat on or no?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay, well.
One of my favorite things you do.
I think this is now the time to say Tyler Bidet could be the receiving back here. So you're saying 25 touches. I'm just saying 20 carries, bro.
Okay.
If it's 20 carries and nothing else, I'm fine. I think Tyler Bidet might be the second back now.
So that would...
I'm just guessing.
In my mind, that goes, hey, R.J. Harvey scored a real big touchdown in the fourth quarter on a pass play. That means it'd be 28 on the field and not 12.
Yeah, well, what's 12 doing to earn his spot on the field? You know what I mean?
No, I'm not giving you pushback. I'm just asking a question.
Right, and that's why it's tinfoil hat that Bidet does a little bit more this week, but that's just a educated guess. Could totally be wrong, but that's what I'm looking at. So flood, run, the third key I think is important for all of us.
What's that?
I want us to all be like MC Hammer.
Are we going to wear the same pants?
Yes.
Yes.
And we're going to pray. Because when you face this Cowboys offense, that's why we pray. You're going to have to pray. I with this personnel grouping and without Dre Greenlaw, I can't tell you assuredly, like, they're going to stick it to the Cowboys offense. I can't tell you assuredly they're going to stop Javonte Williams. I can't tell you with certainty they're going to slow down Jake Ferguson and CeeDee Lamb. That's no problem. Lamb could eat. Pickens could eat. Ferguson could eat. Williams could eat. And that means Dak is eating. You got a lot of eating there.
Yeah.
I mean, it will be like Zeke, except Fat Zeke when you had the midriff showing, and it was Fat Zeke, right? Doing
Why
the
did he
eat
wear
thing.
that shirt when he was a little chubby?
I mean, if you're going to do it, show the belly,
guess,
right?
Yeah, Quinn Miners does it. I get it.
Quinn Miners or Zeke Elliott. They kind of look the same. But, like, for me, all those guys are going to eat, and all I can tell you defensively, after studying this Cowboys offense, talking to people around that team, I'm going to be praying that the Broncos defense does get that Nick Benito scoop and score we had on a Mile High moment here on YouTube of, hey, it's going to be a PS2 pick six. Okay,
Nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'd love to see that.
But we're all going to have to pray that this Broncos defense can do that. They just have too many options. There's just too many weapons. So just
key number 3 is hoping and wishing
and praying. Yeah. Key number 3 is, God, if you're listening, help! That's what it is.
I like that. Well, if you do want to, get at Dak a little bit more, make it less difficult on your defense. I said it yesterday. He's been sacked 8 times, but 5 of those have come in the last couple of weeks, and he hasn't had to deal with any pressure. Cease. He's only feeling pressure on about 30% of his dropbacks. It's the 7th lowest rate in the entire NFL. That's going to be different because you're facing a really, really good Denver defensive line. But is it something where you go, hey, we're going to trust the 4 guys up front, 3 or 4 guys up front, drop a bunch of people in coverage, and make Dak show us he's comfortable in the pocket with people around him?
Yeah.
We'll see if he can do it, because we're watching some highlights on McAfee Show right here, and that dude is clean. The operation is smooth in the pocket from Dak Prescott so far.
Okay, Cornbread's calling out for some R.J. Harvey mile-high moments.
Oh, I like that.
And he says to me, Cornbread57 says, I remember all this, Cecil, and will remind you of all your doubt in the legend of R.J. Harvey. Dude, I'd love it. I'm the guy that called for Harvey to do more, and I said in week 6, I'm going to be different. If he doesn't do it, what's he done? 150-yard carry and a touchdown in the fourth quarter. Okay, not going to take anything away, but let's, Cornbread, I would love for you to tell me I'm wrong with RJ. RJ's got to start doing something.
What was it in life? Give me that cornbread. Remember?
Yes.
How did you get the name Cornbread? That's a question I'd like to know. All right, hour 1, and we call it quarter 1 done. Just like that. In the books, and on to quarter number 2. It was a tough night for the home teams as both the Nuggets and Avs lost in overtime. What went wrong for both squads, and how do we feel about the new look Nuggets? Find out coming up next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and diamond rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many, many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you don't want to miss it.
Many of these fine crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
You can't miss us. We're on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway in beautiful Inglewood.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price-match money-back guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Snow is coming and Silterhar Motors is ready, stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. Only at Silterhar Motors, buy a 2025 Broncos Sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Silterhar has the top selection with over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from 5 different brands, all at one location. See their complete inventory of new and used vehicles at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Cherdak from Denver Regenerative Medicine. When it comes to healing, there's no one-size-fits-all. Every patient receives a unique treatment plan designed just for them. We use either your own stem cells or carefully selected donor cells to treat degenerative joints, torn muscles and ligaments, and even back injuries. Our goal is lasting healing without unnecessary surgery. And right now, we're offering 10% off treatments through October. Schedule your free consultation today at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3, official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Being off for the entire weekend.
We did it, you guys. We're totally heroes.
We got to get that drop for a Friday.
We do.
Dover and Cecil hanging out with you till 2. That's what we do. We rock with you 10 to 2, and we're so grateful that you guys give us a part of your day. However it is you do it, perhaps you're just tuning in between meetings, emails, all the stuff that you got to do, or maybe you're rocking with us for 4 strong hours. And shout out to you if that is the case. Always want to hear from you guys. 2 ways to chime in. RamosLaw.com text line's open, 303-713-1043, or the YouTube stream. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and bam, we are there. So appreciate you guys hanging with us. It is a Bud Light Football Friday, and we are certainly going to continue talking about the Broncos and the test that's in front of them with the Cowboys. In this hour, we'll also be hearing from the King, Trent Finnegan, about all things Buffaloes as they try to beat the Utes in Utah. But we got to talk about what went down last night, Cease. We talk all sports around here, and we get to tell you our real, honest opinions about the local teams, and nobody else in the town has that luxury. So, Cease, a Nuggets recap. Aaron Gordon goes bananas.
Amazing.
Jamal Murray, by the way, I thought my mile high moment was going to hit too.
Yeah.
He started hot, cooled down a little bit. I will say there was a moment at the end of the fourth quarter where I think we both did, wanted more AG in the overtime period.
Right.
There was a spot where Jamal goes and gets the screen from Joker. And this was the offense. Hey, you're either going to get Al Horford guarding Jamal, and he's going to dance, and he's going to cook him, and he's going to get to the bucket, or you're going to get Steph on Nikola, and that's that barbecue chicken, right?
Yeah.
He's going to eat him up.
Well, and they got that.
They got the switch. Jamal never went back. Now, I will say, like, in most instances, I'm like, all right, that's all good. I trust Jamal. He's made some pretty big shots, too.
Right.
But in that one, I would have loved for Nikola to at least touch the basketball.
Right.
Get the basketball, see if it's there. There was a little bit of time left where you go, all right, it didn't work, or maybe they make the switch back real quick, and then just go back to Jamal and reset that whole situation. I would have liked to see Joker touch the ball.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a little bit things done differently for this Nuggets team, including more AG in overtime. Like the fact that they got him there, that was a gut punch, right? Especially with the way Gordon was playing. To get 50 on the night was amazing. And then to go to overtime and seem like that's where David Adelman's coaching kind of fell apart a little bit. We're nitpicking. He'll get it. We have grace with Coach Adelman. But in this first matchup, man, that was a tough way to lose. Although you do feel good about the way that they fought throughout the entire game.
Well, I would say this too. More questions about Adelman, which, look, it's game one. As you said, we're not killing him today. We're just asking some questions.
Yeah.
Why Spencer Jones instead of Julian Strawther?
Mm-hmm.
You're playing the Warriors.
Right.
Spencer's bigger than Julian, but you didn't need length or height last night.
Oh, you know I was waiting for Strawther.
Dude, I was thinking about it. I'm like, a DMP at the end of the game, like, see a guy run up to the box or the scorer's table. I'm like, Spencer Jones? I know they're intrigued by Spencer because he can actually shoot it too. Not quite as well as Julian.
Right.
And maybe this is the reason, but you also have enough defenders. Julian's not good on the defensive side. Not that Spencer Jones is an all-world defender, but he's much stronger than Julian, and it's just that body presence that maybe changed it. I thought that was strange to see.
I would have liked some more scoring punch with Strawther, but that didn't come to fruition. I did see more confidence, at least it looked like, from Christian. There wasn't the pause. When he'd get the wide open look, he'd get it, and he has his rhythm. So he'd get in rhythm with his shot from deep. So I liked seeing that from Christian. There wasn't the lack of confidence that we saw many times last year when he'd get those wide open looks. He's going to keep getting wide open looks, and if he starts hitting them, then he's not going to get wide open looks. And then it's dribble, drive, dish, dribble, drive, yam. That's where Christian can really be creative there.
See, with Christian, we've used it in football of like, hey, you take away what they're good at, and if somebody else beats you, you shake their hand and you say, go ahead.
Right.
That's what every team in the league is going to do to Christian. They are going to give him wide open shots. And it's that when he catches the ball and he's butt naked wide open, and in the NBA, they say if you're 6 feet, if there's nobody within 6 feet of you, you're considered wide open. If he has time to spin the ball to get the lines where he wants to shoot it, He's got to catch, adjust, and shoot every time. A split second of hesitation, he's in his head, and it's clanking off the iron.
Yep, and it didn't seem like that last night. The most disappointing was Cam. Let's have that conversation. Why did he look out of sort? And it's going to take time. No one's saying that this was the wrong move or whatever, but I was expecting a little bit more from Cam last night.
Do you think in my opinion, I saw a guy rushed. I saw a guy
trying to fit in and not fitting in.
Kind of that of like, oh, the ball came to me at my spot where I need to shoot the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, shoot it so I can make it and everybody trusts me more.
Yes.
Instead of, like I'm just talking with Christian, catch, adjust, if you have the time, take a formed jump shot, a fundamental jump shot.
Right.
He's going so fast that it's a push instead of a lift on the jump, and that's just bad form of basketball. So I think he's in his head rushing what he's doing, and watch it. You'll see it's a push instead of a lift on his jump.
What happens on the end of those shots that are pushed, it comes off the rim poorly.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're trying to judge it, doing your best Dennis Rodman impression, you're trying to get that rebound, it's going to come off the rim in a weird way because it's a weird rushed shot. So I think it's on Coach Adelman to try to settle down Cam as much as possible, get him worked into a rhythm, and know that he can be part of this core.
Yep.
But he's going to have to fit in with what they are doing. And obviously when AG's that hot, keep feeding Gordon.
Yeah, give him the ball. Give him the ball a whole bunch. So they couldn't get it done. They're 0 for 1. Overtime loss against the Warriors where Steph Curry went absolutely nuclear in that fourth and final quarter. The Avs, they were at home, and they couldn't get it done either. It almost like they both lost, but the Nuggets blew it, and the Avalanche came back to get it into overtime.
Right.
So in this weird way, like, okay, they lost, but I feel better about the Avalanche loss.
Well, and I feel much better about their resilience. I mean, they outshot Carolina 48-31. It's just that Anderson was a wall, right? And we know that with Wedgie in the first period, you had 6 high-danger shots in the first 12 minutes, whatever it was. So, yeah, it wasn't a good period. He didn't even make it through, so he had to get pulled. It doesn't mean we lose confidence in Wedgie, but it's Carolina comes out super hot, looking really good in those Whalers uniforms, and then it was Colorado that was bouncing back and fought and had the resiliency. A lot of teams, lesser teams, would have just folded, like, oh, it's not our night. Wedgie gets pulled. Whatever. No, they fought really hard to get back in that one.
And by the way, I feel like this is participation ribbon sentence here, but like Carolina's damn good. We said it yesterday. This could be a cup preview game.
Yes.
That's why it looked the way that it did early on. But the character, the resilience, as you said, the Avalanche didn't tuck tail and so, not our night. Let's just skate through the motions, play the clock, not the opponent. They said, no, we know who we are. We know we're good enough to keep ourselves in this game. And they still got a point. They are still unbeaten in 60 minutes of hockey.
And I will not rant on the point system in the NHL, but that one was earned.
Well, dude,
that one was earned. To come back that way.
Come late season in April when they're fighting for seeding and you're looking at points different in the division, you're going to go, man, remember those early games where they did not lose in regulation. So tough night for the home teams, but a lot of hockey left and a lot of hoops to go for the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. All right, I'm starting to see some of them here on the RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up with your mile-high moments at 303-713-1043. Same deal over on YouTube. We'll get to those. And in the meantime, how do the Broncos make it 5 straight wins? That's what's on the line if you beat the Cowboys on Sunday. Time for my keys to the game coming up next.
Will Sean Payton mix more tempo into his offense? Can Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper slow down Dak Prescott? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Every hockey player knows the secret to becoming a great skater is time on the ice. But rink time? It's tough to get, expensive, and so inconvenient. This winter, what if your kids could skate anytime they want, right in your own backyard? With Yard Rink, they can. In about an hour, you can transform your yard into an amazing outdoor rink. It's easy to set up and plays like a professional rink. Watch their hockey skills explode to the next level while they're having the time of their lives. Even Yard Rink ambassador Wayne Gretzky says he wishes he had a yard rink when he was a kid. Order today at yardrink.com and save hundreds by using code RADIO21. Nearly 300 sizes are available, starting at just $9.99. Plus, get 2 puck retention nets and your favorite NHL team logos free. That's YARDRINK.com. And save 21% by using code RADIO21. Give your kids more fun-filled ice time and help their hockey dreams come true.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
How good does it feel to let go of 82 pounds in just 16 weeks? And I feel free. Soda Weight Loss is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results.
In 16 weeks, I lost 82 pounds because I had learned how to eat smarter. And that's what Soda does. They don't just help you lose weight fast, they help you keep it off with habits that last a lifetime.
No hunger, no shots, no guesswork.
You probably saved my life.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight. I went on soda, and now I'm healthy, and I just got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
With Soda Weight Loss, you get real support to help you let go of the weight for good. And now it's easier than ever. Join Soda Weight Loss now, and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your...
Every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
We're in hour number 2. We're going to talk some Buffaloes in 15 minutes from right now. Trent Finnegan, who's the king of DenverSports.com, he covers the Buffaloes for us. He'll be with us. We'll pick his brain to see how the Buffs bounce back after a bye week and see if they can get over on Utah. Again, that's coming up at 11:30. I need to go over some keys to the game. Cecil, want to share my keys and see what you think about them. Cecil shared his earlier, and we'll get back to some of those later. But if you have anything specific that you want to see the Broncos do, or must do, as we say, hit us up and tell us on the text line. It's powered by Ramos Law, and it's 303-713-1043 over there. You can also send your Mile High moments. Same rules apply on the YouTube stream. Denver Sports YouTube, Dover and Cecil channel, and boom, you're in right there. All right, so I got a couple of keys, and number one, it is exactly, well, not exactly, similar to, what was it, your second key about running the football.
Yeah.
I'm going to narrow it down to first down. I told you earlier in the week I tracked first downs against the Giants, and Sean Payton threw the ball on 60% of his first half first down plays.
Okay.
Cannot be that. I want that number to be 90% and running the football. I really want it to be like 99, but I know who Sean is, so I should probably have it at like 80. But you need to run the football on first down. You have a running back that averages over 5 yards a carry. You're playing a defense in the Cowboys that gives up 4.7 yards per attempt. So on first down, and I'm with you overall in the game, feed J.K. Dobbins. If J.K. Dobbins isn't running the football on 90% of first downs, the Broncos are losing this football game. And if he is running the ball on 90% of first downs, Bo Nix is looking at 2nd and 5 on 90% of second down.
I look at this as, okay, the fourth quarter comebacks are quite a feat, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Since the 2024 season, so the last year and a half basically, the leader in NFL fourth quarter comebacks is Baker Mayfield with 6.
Okay, that makes sense.
Tied with Bo Nix.
What? Has he got 3 of them this season?
He does.
Yeah.
He does 3 in a row. So if we look at this now, how do you prevent that is you feed JK. So a big game. I want a signature game for J.K. Dobbins. Breaking the 100-yard thing, so we don't have to talk about Latavius Murray anymore. That was awesome for J.K. Dobbins. But I think this week you could have that. It's just they're just feeding J.K. and everything's working. That's the type of defense you're facing. I know their secondary's banged up, but you can run the ball on Dallas all day long. I'd love to see a big game from J.K.
The Cowboys give up 141 yards on the ground. 141 a game and 4.7 yards per
That's not
attempt.
great, Bob.
You need to take advantage of that.
Yes.
And dominate. You got to run the football on first freaking down. Key number 2. And we talked about this a little bit with our dude Todd Archer from Dallas covering the Cowboys for ESPN. It's about Bo. And Bo has to hit those deep balls. Play aggressive. And you know what I actually want to see? And I don't know that I've ever felt this before because I don't know what it looks like because he's pretty calm, cool, collected, and kind of cliche with what he says. But he wasn't with your question on Wednesday. And I actually kind of like that when he talks about practicing with an edge.
Right.
Bring that same thing to the playing field. Like, play with an edge, or dare I even say, like, play pissed off. I want Bo to go, hey, y'all are doubting me? I'm about to show you why Sean picked me at number 12. I'm about to show you why I had the season that I had as a rookie after I started to figure some things out. It took Bo 5 weeks to figure it out as a rookie. Why are we in week 8 wondering if he's going to figure it out soon?
Right.
Bo Nix needs to come up here and almost like you said like a stamp, put your stamp on it for a JK type of game. Same thing for Bo. I want to come to work on Monday for the first time this year and go, that's why we're the Bo Show. Be pissed off. The world's doubting you right now, Bo. Double bird them against the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I think that would be great, and a national audience, and everyone's eyes are going to be on the Denver Broncos. And with Bo Nix, he seems kind of unhappy about last week's overall performance. Fourth quarter was outstanding. You can't rely on just like, hey, we're going to do that, but all the time. That's not how this game works.
Yeah.
But you need to be more consistent. You need to not have those overthrows. You need to be on time, on target with what you do. Maybe taking off to run. I've always said I only want Bo Nix with 5 carries a game, and I don't really want to push that number. So, maybe I'm stepping in something here. But if that's what it takes, hey, Bo needs 7 carries a game just to kind of get himself going. If that's the answer, okay. I still only want about 5. I don't want the guy risking injury. But if it is running a little bit more to get fired up about what he can do to kind of get into the flow of the game, then so be it.
Yeah, it's like you don't want him, shouldering into a dude like he did a couple weeks ago.
Right.
But maybe gets a big first down, slides after the marker, and then there's that adrenaline boost.
Right.
He's showing the first down sign. He's fired up about the guys in the huddle. I'm with you on that. I think that can get the blood flowing a little bit early because I definitely don't want to see him be getting hit to get the blood flowing early.
He's clutch.
He's clutch.
Let him be clutch.
Number 3, I want to say, so we talked about the 4 threats that the Cowboys will bring in CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson, Javonte, and George Pickens, and that's not in specific order, just the names. I want to say that you have to keep 3 of those guys in check to win this game. And that might be the case, but I'm going to say 50%. Keep 2 of those guys in check. And that doesn't mean like you shut down CeeDee Lamb and Javonte Williams and then Jake Ferguson and George Pickens both have 100-plus yards and a touchdown. That's probably not successful either. I'm saying like you keep CeeDee in check, you keep Javonte in check, and then it's like Jake Ferguson's the one that beat you and George Pickens has a play or 2. If multiple of these guys are going off, it could get UGLY. The Broncos ain't got no alibi on Sunday.
And what you're talking about in the 2, let's go 50%. Let's say it is, basically flood, run, and pray. It sounds like a Sean Payton call. Yeah, flood, run, and pray on 3. Ready? Break. I could remember that. So I think asking for slowing down or shutting down 2 of those 4 playmakers for the Cowboys is appropriate, and that will still be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
They could all go off against you on Sunday.
Yes, it will. So a few keys for me right there. Again, run the
3?
football.
You're so crazy. 3. You're going to ask for 3?
Well, that's what I said. I want to ask for 3. I'm going to bring it down to 2.
Could I have $1 million on Monday?
Because it's more realistic. If they shut down 3. It's such an uphill battle. This team is a legitimate concern coming to Mile High on Sunday. Our girl Beth hits us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, says, got to get my Mile High moment in before I lose signal. Beth must be going on a great little weekend trip. Jonah, wow, and JFM lay a lick on Javonte. Coop scoops.
Whoa.
And brings it to the house. Fumble for 6. Have a great weekend, fellows. Broncos win by 10. Beth, love that. Safe travels, Beth. Hope you have a great weekend as well. So it's a JFM Jonah meet at Javonte. He pops the pill loose. Coop scoops and scores. I like that one a lot.
I like that a lot.
That's nice there, Beth. We appreciate that. And if it's the same Beth that made our sweet photo yesterday, we appreciate you even more. This is a cool text right here. I don't think you used your name here. Don't see it. So 303-910 just writes, power to the dew and to the tribe.
What is it, He-Man? I have the Mountain Dew.
Dilly dilly.
Nice. Thank you, Kev. My Mile High moment. Oh, crap. Is JK to have 100 yards and score 2 touchdowns? Now, I hate to steal a bit, but that's literally my Mile High moment.
That was not mine either. That was not mine.
Look, Cecil, you can confirm here.
Okay.
Read the highlighted part on my notes.
The highlighted part on your notes says JK 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Wow, you just got kev'd.
I just got kev'd.
You
That's
just got
exactly
kev'd.
right.
Wow.
You know what? If I'm going to get kev'd, at least it's somebody in the tribe that's keving me, so I can deal with that.
My brain says that sounds so dirty, but I've already been in trouble.
Yeah.
So
our calls to the
moving
principal
on.
office. Our cup is full today.
I don't think the principal wants to see us anymore.
Is my name now a verb or an adjective?
Yes, it is.
You got Kevin.
You got kev'd.
Got kev'd.
You got kev'd.
When it comes to mile high moments,
Well,
it
I
certainly
don't
is.
want to say you got chicken. Yeah. Okay. Move on. I can't finish it. I can't finish it.
Don't say that.
I want to use that so bad.
We can use it. Just
We
not
can
on the
use it. We
radio.
just can't say it. You got kev'd.
Yeah.
That's the way of saying you got.
Everyone in their car's like, you got what? All right, can the Buffs, got to change the subject, can the Buffs still a win? Keep themselves on the path for a bowl game, possibly even contention in the Big 12. How do they match up against the Utes? That's the question to the King. Trent Finnegan coming up next.
The Broncos will look to add a little more mile-high magic against Dallas. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and engagement rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you just don't want to miss it.
Many of these finely crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
We're in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, where Colorado shines.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Boston College with pregame starting at 4:30. Tomorrow on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces Wyoming with pregame starting at 4:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. And on 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Northeastern with pregame starting at 4:30.
Open an account in less than 5 minutes. Visit WesteraCU.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
We are going to talk a little Buffaloes here.
Late night Saturday night game. I kind of gotten used to it.
You have.
I didn't like it initially because I'm old. And I'm like, I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
And then now it's like the Buffs always like 8:15 kickoffs. So guess what? Saturday, you're going to enjoy your Saturday, right? And then you get late night Buffs and Nuggets home opener. Saturday's a huge day.
Yeah, Saturday is going to be a ton of fun. That's why I said I think the Nuggets are at 7. Let me confirm that. They are.
Okay.
So you'll get through, I mean, with the ESPN game at 8:15, probably kicking off at 8:27, whatever, closer to that time. Like, you're going to get through a good chunk of the Nuggets game before the Buffaloes even start.
Right.
So be able to manage that. Plus the Avs, they're going day games. Really good job on the NHL schedule makers. Back-to-back day games. Like, yeah, we'll put hockey up against college football in the NFL.
Yeah, let's do that.
So let me know how that works out for you guys. But nonetheless, you will get that. Double dip of the Avs Saturday, Sunday. Nuggies home Saturday. Buffs get it on Saturday against Utah. And they have a bye week. Hopefully they use some of that time to get a little healthy. So we go to the hotline and we welcome in the king of Denver Sports. That is Trent Finnegan. Kev, the king of Denver Sports. There it is. We can't bring him on until that sounder plays. It's actually written in his contract. He's made us do that. Trent, welcome back, man. Had the bye week. Hopefully you got to do some cool stuff, and I'm sure you spent it writing articles for DenverSports.com, which is why we love you so much, man. Tell us about this Buffs bye week. Did they get healthy enough? Which playmakers are returning?
It seemed like they got healthy. I'm not seeing Draylon Miller on the injury report this week, which is a big one.
Yep.
However, still no Simeon Price. And then an interesting one, Cecil's guy, DeKalen Taylor, was listed as out on Wednesday's injury report. And then last night, he was listed as exempt. Yeah. There's a bunch of people, most of them who seem to be redshirt candidates, got listed as exempt. Does that mean DT could be headed that route?
I mean, what else would it be, right? Like that also says something else to me about what they believe the rest of the season's going to be, doesn't it?
Exactly. So that was an interesting one. A lot of guys moved from that out to that exempt. So, and seeing DeKalen Taylor as one of them, maybe that injury is worse than people originally thought, but they'll never tell us. But that is definitely an interesting development in the backfield to watch.
All right, King, let's talk about tempo because Utah's defense, elite, only allowing, 15 points per game? 11th in pass defense, I believe, as well. So can tempo kind of wear them down with Caden Salter and this Colorado offense? Is that the way to attack a defense that definitely doesn't allow you to score a lot?
Oh, I agree with you. Like you said, second in the Big 12 in opponent points per game. And I was watching that BYU game back. That was a great game they played last week. BYU had a lot of success running the football in that one. L.J. Martin had 122 yards on the ground. The quarterback, Bear Bachmeier, 64 yards on the ground. So I think that the key is getting Payton Salter involved in the run game. We've seen that have success in previous outings for the Buffs. And I don't think that necessarily has to be tempo. You know, it would be beneficial if it was. I think that would help the Buffs. They played well in tempo from time to time. I just think that they really need to get this run game going, and they got to get Payton Salter involved in designed quarterback runs.
Well, staying on that, I mean, that's something that plays right into, I guess, one of the deficiencies from the Utah side. They're giving up about 60 yards a game on the ground to the opponent's quarterback. Is this hey, Caden has to recognize this early and tuck and run, or dare I say, and be very anxious and nervous about saying it, Trent, Pat Shurmur's got to scheme that stuff up, and it's a part of the game plan?
I think it's on both of them. You know, maybe if Salter extends a pass play with his legs, and he might have Omarion Miller 30 yards down the field and could try and fit it in the window, or he's got a 7-yard scramble and could maybe break a tackle. You got to take that scramble. Like you said, Utah has let these opposing quarterbacks really have success on the ground. So I think it's on Shurmur to get some designed ones, but also on Salter on the pass plays to just say, hey, I got to tuck it and take my medicine here and not try and force things down the field.
How do they stuff or stop or at least slow down a team that averages 245 rushing yards per game? Wow. And do we know the exact health status of Dampier, the Utah quarterback?
So Dampier's still listed as questionable, and the vibe I've gotten is that it doesn't matter if it's Dampier or if it's Bird Ficklin, the freshman in at quarterback for Utah. Their offense isn't going to change. It's all in the scheme. And the scheme it's fascinating. It's a lot of east to west, a lot of motion, a lot of jet sweeps, heavy on the quarterback. So whether it's Dampier or whether it's Ficklin in the game, I don't think it's going to change. Now, they're both dynamic runners. You know, we haven't seen a lot of Ficklin, obviously, but Dampier leads the team in rushing this season. So, and they've dropped some super awesome, fun, creative run designs for him in those wacky formations with the motions they have. So we know we've harped on this before. CU's not good at stopping running quarterbacks. It's been that way for 3 years. And this is going to be a big test. And it's going to be interesting because it's going to be a lot different of a test than, say, a Haynes King was, who that's a guy who's a lot of in-between the tackles running some power football, when Dampier's really got the speed and the dynamic ability to kill you on the outside.
Yeah, and you mentioned Ficklin there as well. He's got 3 rushing touchdowns this year. Yeah. So that's playing in a reserve role, and they've got their leading touchdown scorer on the ground is that 215-pound Kerry Rogers as well. So, and they just continue to grind it out. A lot of times, Trent, in college football, you'll see someone with, 9 yards of carry or whatever. No, everyone pretty much averages like 4.5 yards of carry. They just keep going at you. And can CU stand up to that sort of rushing assault that just doesn't go away, doesn't gash you, but just keeps grinding you down the field?
I'm not confident in that because you saw Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech did the same thing to them in the season opener, and it wore them down. And in the fourth quarter, they started letting up those bigger chunk runs because Georgia Tech stuck with it. And when, they would run for 2 yards, they'd run for 3 yards, they wouldn't get discouraged because they knew that football is a 60-minute game, and they knew that they were more physical than this CU team was. It obviously paid dividends for them. I think that that's the recipe for Utah as well. Maybe CU's defense gets some stuffs early on. Utah's not going to go away from this run game. And from what CU has shown us this season, I'm not sure if the physicality is going to hold up late in the fourth quarter.
All right, Trent, and final one here. How do you see this thing playing out Saturday night? Who wins this game?
I think Utah wins 28-17, which is still CU covering the spread, which is kind of crazy to say, 2 touchdown underdogs almost. But playing in Utah in Rice-Eccles Stadium that's such an underrated environment in college football. They have great fans, it's loud, and they will make it a very tough night for CU. And then they also got the dreaded 8:15 kick, which we all know they're not fans of, and they don't play their best when they're playing at 8:15, that ESPN window. So I just don't think CU's going to have enough juice to put together a full 4 quarters on the road. 28-17, Utah's going to win this one.
All right, and then now that exempt note that you gave us, that is something we're certainly going to have to watch. We'll rely on you to kind of keep us updated on that, but that is a very interesting note, Trent. So thank you for that. Thank you for the time, and we'll talk again soon.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Take care.
There he is, Trent Finnegan. That's the king of DenverSports.com, and he's with us on Fridays to get you prepared for the Buffaloes game as they're in Utah tomorrow night, and as he said, a late 8:15 tip. We'll preview that game, give you our thoughts, and pick it as the show goes on. But around 11:40, it's when we check our X. We got to see what's on our timeline to talk about. Kevin sent us over a fun question from Good Morning Football that I want to get to. But before that, I want to get to something that we learned on Twitter about Bo Nix. He changed the way the team watched film this week. What's it going to translate to on the field? We'll tell you next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for winter? Worries you might need a new furnace? Don't know where to begin? Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks, Heating and Air.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Another summer has ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time. Maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
What is on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with you guys? Well, up first is a story and a tweet from the Denver Post about Bo Nix. And it's a new way of watching film. They did something new this week. In addition to position meetings and, hey, quarterbacks watch quarterback film, running backs watch running back film, so on and so forth. They did it as an entire unit, an entire offensive film review. And you know what? It was Bo's idea. Quote, I think Bo, just like the rest of us, is sick of that yo-yo nature in which we've been playing offensive football. I believe that was Bolsey that said that. So Bo Nix said, hey, I got a suggestion. Why don't we all sit in a room together, all of us offensive players sit in a room together and watch film. And if you watch the first 3 quarters of the film they were watching, nothing really good to talk about. So Bo kind of separating himself, being a leader and saying, I want to try something different. Now we have to see if that translates to absolutely anything on the field. But Cecil, you and I have been calling for Bo to step up and talk a little bit more. Sounds like he started to do that this week down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
That's what a leader does. You know, that's what a leader does when things are going and they're yo-yoing and who are you? Who are you? And we've seen, where is she? Who are you? Like, we've seen over the last few weeks with this Broncos team, they can beat anybody. Bo Nix is clutch. They're inconsistent as all get out. Like, every single opinion you have on the Broncos, good and bad, is correct.
Yeah, it is.
That's the weird thing. Man, they're terrible. They suck. Well, that's kind of correct for 3 quarters. Man, they can beat anybody. They can score all these points. Yeah, that is kind of correct. So I would like some more clarity on exactly who this Broncos team is, and that's what Bo Nix is preparing to do because they're preparing to win. They don't look at this as that is a repeatable performance. It's good that you can do that. You've got that kind of experience in making such a comeback, but that's not how you structure a game, man. Dominate from the jump. That's what the Broncos are looking to do.
Yeah, I just love seeing it. I loved hearing it. Like you said, that's what leaders do. They don't like something. They think they have a solution. They present it to the group. The group does it, and then you see if there's any follow through with it, any different sort of outcome with that. I love the fact that Bo's starting to do some of that. I would like him to do more of this. There are different instances where you can do it. The easy one that we've talked about a ton is some of the pushback to Sean. We'll see where he ultimately gets with that, but I loved hearing that about Bo. All right, last one for me, then want to know what's on your timeline, Cease. But Good Morning Football had this tweet, and Kevin sent it our way. Fun one. Name one player you'd want to unretire
to
help their former team. Let's do the Broncos version of this.
Okay.
Who's the one for you?
The one player, Smoke Dog Al Wilson.
That's a good one.
I would love
That's
an
a good
inside
one.
linebacker that came in with the thunder, the force, the authority that Al Wilson had patrolling the field for your Denver Broncos. Because where's the weak spot on this team?
It's the linebacker spot.
It's right there.
Yep.
It's right there.
I love that name. I love that. I went offense. I actually had two names. Well, one. Can one be a coach? Because I'd definitely unretire Mike Shanahan.
Okay.
And they'd be running the hell out of the football up in here.
All right.
So that would be one. But if
Yeah.
I had to go player, you know him. Some people still love him. And I would say Shannon Sharp. Give me Unc back here as the football player,
Okay.
ripping that seam, finding the weak spot in his own, becoming Bo Nix's best friend.
Yeah.
I think Shannon Sharp would be a damn fine addition to this football team.
Unc minus the monochrome sweatpants.
Yeah, it's like Unc back then.
Right.
That version
right,
of Unc.
calling up the National Guard because we are killing
We
the
are
Patriots.
killing the Patriots.
Yeah,
That
Unc.
version.
That was, the purse carrying Unc with the.
Yeah. Unc has jumped the shark. A little bit, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So that version of Shannon Sharp?
I want to hear what Drew's answer
Drew,
is.
you got an answer?
Guys, this is easy.
Who?
The Broncos don't have a quarterback.
Oh, you say Tim Tebow?
No.
I'm coming back there, dude.
John Elway?
Give me John Elway. Give me Gary Kubiak as a quarterback.
Oh, come on!
Give me Peyton Manning. What's Steve Morton doing?
Craig Martin?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Oh, no, his brother. His brother's available.
Exactly.
Drew, go sit in the corner.
Oh, my God. Now he's on the list.
If you say Elway, Kevin, you can't argue
Yeah, if he says Elway.
He argued with me.
He did argue?
He did.
Oh, for Elway.
He's like, Drew, come on.
Elway.
Elway, Peyton.
We got a
Drew's got some
quarterback
room.
that can win.
Now Kubiak and what are you going to list to Frank Tripucka coming up here?
Oh, don't do that.
The other ones I have a problem with. Elway and Peyton. Look,
Bring
Bo's not as
Peyton
good as
Manning
them.
back. Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
All right. Well, Kev,
Yet.
who would your name be?
Unretire him. Bring him back. One game.
I was thinking hard for this. You got the tight end. You got the linebacker inside. I think they need a slot receiver.
Oh, you got Stoke?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I'm not going Wes Welker. I got to go with Stokely.
But why? They don't have a quarterback that can get him the ball.
Drew.
Well, if all of our unretires come true, then it's Elway throwing to Stokely, Elway throwing to Sharp, and Al Wilson destroying everybody in the line.
I love the dynamic that we have between us two,
And
but the
those two.
dynamic between those two is perhaps even more enjoyable.
Yeah, sometimes we debate on the show. They just argue for
They just
4
fight
straight hours.
all the time. It's awesome.
We argue about the temperature in this room.
Yeah.
It's too hot and then it's too cold.
All right, that's a fun question. Good morning, football. Having some fun this week. Kevin, shout out to you for getting it our way. You got a name that we didn't hit? Tell us on the text line or over on YouTube. What's happening on your timeline, Cease?
This is from Chris Vanini. Interesting. On Twitter, he says, within a week, we've had a major jewel heist, a mafia-involved poker ring, and sports gambling corruption. We're living in the 1920s.
Yeah. I saw this tweet, but I didn't know what the jewel heist was.
I don't know.
Am I out of the
either.
loop on something?
Yeah.
It was jewel heist at the Louvre.
Oh,
France.
you're right. You're
The
right.
big jewel
Yes,
heist.
yes.
Yeah.
And they got a bunch of good stuff?
Yeah.
It's the Louvre. It's nothing but good stuff.
I want to say it was like $7 million heist.
Now
like that,
we need to
crazy.
get another Dan Brown book, or where's like National Treasure 5?
I'm in.
You know what I mean?
I'm in.
We need to get this going and
got
throw
some-
in
you
the
got
Louvre, throw in the heist, the gambling thing. I do have a lot of liked tweets about people saying, hey, if you're on your sports gambling apps and you're realizing what is now happening, I have heard just kind of buzz. We could see something in the NFL. We could see something in college sports. We're seeing more. Pablo Torre now saying Kevin Garnett allegedly, or whatever I have to say,
Yeah, the big ticket's in some big trouble there,
may
Kevin.
be involved in this as well. Like, this is just tip of the iceberg stuff in all of sports. And I've told you, and you guys made fun of me, which is fine, because you guys love your investment apps. I actually love real investing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you more about VTI. Man alive, this could get really ugly. The integrity of the game is the most important thing. And now, even last night's Nuggets game, there were people tweeting, and again, I don't believe it, but there were people tweeting during the game when something would happen, like, oh, there you go. We know the game's rigged. Adam Silver has a massive problem on his hands. And Where's LeBron in all this, huh?
Yeah, just
Where's LeBron?
magically injured. To start the
Magically
season.
just injured, huh? Okay. I wonder how injured.
You guys, one of you guys sent it to our group chat that it was Jamal Crawford? Is that who it was, Kev?
I think I sent
Jeff
it.
Teague?
Jeff Teague.
Jeff
sorry,
Teague.
Jeff Teague.
Yes.
On a podcast, basically saying like, yo, I said a couple of things on a public platform about LeBron.
Yeah.
And I got a couple of phone calls from people you don't want to get phone calls from saying, stop talking about LeBron.
I get phone calls, but I just have my phone on Do Not Disturb. I thought it was like American Express or something.
That's the one. It's like it's an unknown number, so I answer it. Where is she?
Where is she?
And it's like LeBron's people saying,
Going, hey,
leave him alone.
You better leave LeBron alone. Like I don't know. All I know is
if this gets worse,
they're saying this is getting worse.
How does Adam Silver survive something like this?
He's the worst commissioner in all of sports. Point blank, period. So, and of course the memes floating around of Jordan playing for the Birmingham Barons, where it's like, back in my day, this is how we handled gambling.
I was going to say, is LeBron about to retire to go play baseball or what?
Dude, you know what I said? Watch when LeBron comes back in a couple of weeks and he's uninjured, and his first announcement is, hey, I'm back, but this is now officially my final year. Here's my goodbye tour, because you know he needs the attention. So if he says it's my goodbye tour, and then every team's, oh, last time LeBron's in the city, my skeptical eyes are going to be popping up pretty big. And I would actually love that. Please retire, LeBron. Let's get the league back out of your hands.
Hey, why do you think Belichick left the NFL?
Oh, wow.
I'm not even playing the conspiracy music for that.
Well,
that's because he wasn't good anymore.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
right.
okay,
Clearly.
that
was
guys,
pretty easy to
we're
figure
all
out.
supposed
Sorry,
to collectively
yeah,
take
try
a
to play
shot
along.
here.
Well, I'll take one. He's into 24-year-old chicks. That's why.
Bam.
He wants to go to college campuses. That's where they hang out. So, boom, he's there. All right, let's get to our lunch hour. Going back to the Nuggets and the Avs. Watch the Nuggets lose an OT in the season opener. The Avs fight back to get some life and end in a shootout. Plus, want to hear from Cecil Lammy, some keys to the game, how the Broncos get this done, and all of our mile-high moments are coming up next.
Can J.K. Dobbins take advantage of a poor rushing defense? Will Javonte Williams get a revenge game against his former team? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football pregame show, live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Don't miss Colorado football's 2 remaining home games of the 2025 season. Celebrate homecoming with the Buffaloes as CU faces the Arizona Wildcats on Saturday, November 1st. Then lock in your seats for Senior Day against the reigning Big 12 champs, Arizona State, on November 22nd. Great seats are still available at beautiful Folsom Field. Visit cubus.com/tickets or call 303-492-8282 and be there as Ralphie 7 leads the charge for your Colorado Buffaloes.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches. All styles, from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
Halloween's here. Costumes, candy, and maybe a few scares. But nothing scarier than being ghosted by your insurance company after an accident. At Postman Law, we've delivered over $3 billion to our clients, and we make it simple. Speed, ease, results. With free case evaluations and no fee unless we win, you're never left in the dark. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, sports fans, did you know that O'Mara owns GMC on 104th? And now it's time to check them out.
That's right, and O'Mara GMC announces the lowest lease payments of the year. GMC Hummer, just $549. Sierra 1500, just $479.
Lisa, GMC Hummer for only $549 a month, or a Sierra 1500 for just $479?
That's O'Mara GMC on 104th. OmaraGMC.com.
Stock SZ167052 and SU104091. See the website for complete details.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
And KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Boston College with pregame starting at 4:30. Tomorrow on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces Wyoming with pregame starting at 4:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. And on 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Northeastern with pregame starting at 4:30.
Open an account in less than 5 minutes. Visit WesteraCU.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, we can. Can I kick it? Yes, we can.
It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Overtime Avs.
I know.
Overtime Nuggets. This Cowboys game is pretty cringeworthy when you think about that Cowboys offense.
It's almost like it's a regular season game, so I'm not too mad at myself for feeling this way, but I'm not upset at all that the Avalanche lost. Not at all.
Because they got a point?
Well, not only do they get the point,
the way they fought back.
It was Wedgwood was going to have a game like that by the amount that he's playing.
Right.
It was only a matter of time.
Mama said Roy Orbison.
Right. At least it didn't come against a garbage team.
Right.
It came against a team that could win the Stanley Cup this year.
That you could be facing.
in
the Stanley Cup final.
And it was remember when it was Gorgiev, and we were wondering, hey, man, the Avs got to score 5 points. Like on those nights, when you give up a couple quick goals the way that it looked last night, the rest of the team hangs their head. Nobody did that last night.
Right.
Because everybody has so much more confidence in who they are as a group. So, yeah, it sucks that they lost, but I'm really not down at all on the Colorado Avalanche from the way that they started.
Does the shootout matter? Now, I think shootouts are fun. Spivak hates them. And then Jared Bednar last night in his postgame presser, he's always so nice, but he's like, I don't want to talk down about our guys. That's my Canadian accent.
That's pretty good.
But he's like, we're not really good at the shootout.
Well,
I'm paraphrasing, but he's like, yeah, we don't really have guys that are good at the shootout.
I've seen it, and I saw some people like, the hockey dudes and gals, like, they want it to go on, but I mean, you want to watch I guess probably do, an 8 overtime hockey game. They probably do want that, exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah.
And I kind of understand that, hey, you play 60 minutes and then an overtime period of a certain style of play, and then you go, yeah, we're going to scrap all that and do something completely different to determine a winner. I can understand how that's a little weird. That'd be like in the NFL if they didn't have a tie at the end of the regular season. They'd go, hey, we're going to have a kickoff now. The guy that can make the longest field goal, their team's going to win the game. We'd all go, what the hell? That's not football.
Right.
So I could kind of understand.
I kind of get it, but it's an exciting moment, one
Yeah.
shot. Like it's something. But I think the most disappointing for me was that shorthanded goal that was scored by Carolina. Like that's like really. Really?
You guys can't
Your
score
power
on the
play
power
is
play.
already
Yeah.
bad enough,
Yeah.
and then you get that?
Yeah.
So
you can't score on the power play, and you give up a goal with a man advantage.
Right.
Just not a good look. They have to figure out the power play like immediately.
Can they just continue to wear those jerseys though?
Every single night?
Yeah.
Would it get old? Because everybody says that thing about the Broncos throwbacks that they're wearing on Sunday.
Yeah.
If they wore them every week, would it get old?
No. Not really. I mean, now it's the
Not for a while,
Avalanche,
at
not the Nordiques, so maybe that, because the Broncos are wearing a Broncos jersey.
It's still going to say Broncos
The
on the
Avs are
scoreboard.
wearing a Nordiques jersey, right? So, I don't know, man. I just think they had better jerseys in the day. And it's not just being an old thing. It's just like that's more pleasing to the eye.
Yeah.
I was fascinated, just almost hypnotized, basically by Carolina's jerseys.
The Whalers were so sick.
Yeah, the Whalers jerseys
awesome,
were
dude.
just so awesome.
Very, very cool. So they didn't get the dub. They'll go back-to-back this weekend, Boston, New Jersey. It's actually Boston, Jersey. They'll go Boston, Jersey, Saturday, Sunday. On the road, Jersey, Tuesday, back at Ball Arena. And it sounds like that is when Mackenzie Blackwood would be back.
Zero confidence shaken in Wedgie.
Zero.
And then confidence gained in Minor.
Which I didn't have a lot of. So 0 for Wedgie, gained on Trent Minor. Now that's still, we shouldn't see a lot of Trent Minor after this weekend.
No.
He'll play this weekend.
But he didn't just steady the ship. He got
him better.
He almost got him with the win.
Are you worried about Wedgie?
No, not at all.
No, I don't think
not
anybody should.
in the way that was. Not with those high danger shots. There were 6 of them.
Yeah.
6. So
that's bad defense.
Yeah. And the one bounced off Oho's calf or whatever. So yeah, not worried about Wedgie though.
Something jumped up and bit me. This time in the calf though.
We had rain that was coming up. Little bitty rain, stinging rain.
So the Avalanche couldn't get it done last night. Let's see how they bounce back against Boston tomorrow afternoon. The Nuggets, they couldn't get it done either. They lost to the Warriors, and it was an overtime game, so we got free hoops and free hockey last night in our lives. Man, the Nuggets were right there. How about the game, the way it started? We didn't even talk about that. A 10-0 run by the Warriors, but to be answered by a 12-0 run by the Denver Nuggets.
Right.
That was a little strange to see. And I will say this. Drew's not in here right now, but last year, Drew was like, hey, we're just okay with Nikola's defense being as bad as it is. And I was like, yep, I 100% am because he's the greatest offensive big man in the history of the world, Craig. Last night, it's just those moments of like, I still don't care too much about Joker's defense, but in crunch time, 5 minutes left in a game that's within 5 points, he's got to be better than just giving up when someone gets by you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, again, is he going to be a rim protector and meet guys when they elevate? No. That's never who he's going to be. Is he going to be a all-NBA type defender? No, not an all-third-team type defender either, but he's got to be better than just a turnstile. I was kind of disappointed seeing that.
Yeah, it was disappointing there at the end. I was disappointed they went away from AG there in overtime because 50 points, that was not on my bingo card at all whatsoever. It was so easy for him from the arc. And when it's like that, when you're just kind of unconscious and you're doing that on the court, you wanted to keep that up. And Coach Adelman, I think there's plenty of coaching points for him now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hey, Cam Johnson, can you show up, please? Please?
Cam Johnson and Christian were...
Christian getting in foul trouble was weird. I said it earlier, like, how's Christian getting in foul trouble and Draymond doesn't?
Yeah.
That should be your whole point, is go into the game against Golden State. Like, we're getting Draymond in trouble again.
Dude, it was a big-time NBA media guy. Worldwide Wob tweeted last night, it took some Warriors player 3 games to figure out you can just Goldberg spear people as a screen. Because that's why Draymond has a free pass to set a moving screen 98% of the time, and nothing gets called. But if anybody else tries that, that's a foul. You're going the other way.
Anything off topic a little bit, but we're talking about getting free throws and getting fouls. SGA has 40 free throw attempts in 2 games.
Really?
Now, they're both double overtime games.
Oh, that's right. That's
where Thunder fans will be like, wait.
20 extra minutes of basketball.
Yeah. So but I would like to see, if we're going to talk about fouls, all right, make sure you go into a game knowing who's most likely on them to get into foul trouble, and that's always Draymond. I thought that was going to happen last night. I figured a Joker triple-double, which happened, check. I had AG, my mile high moment, getting a 3-pointer to seal the game.
You were so close.
Almost had it.
So close.
And then the third thing, which I totally didn't get, was Draymond's going to be in foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't do that. I think you should have a focus of doing that.
Yeah.
Pick on him.
You know what else I would like to see as the season goes on? And this also might be wishful thinking on my part, and maybe I should just focus on Jamal being engaged offensively. But you saw what they were doing last night, right? With Steph specifically. They're hunting Jamal.
Yeah.
It took one game for them to start to hunt Jamal. Like I said, same with Jamal and Joker. I don't need either of them to be all NBA defensive players, but just don't be that weak of a link where they're hunting you and knowing that they're going to get a bucket. And I said it last year in the playoffs. All right, Jamal, if you know they're going to try to pick on you, you play. All right, if I get switched on Steph and he doesn't have the ball, I am in his kitchen and I'm playing ball denial defense so that I don't get a chance to get broken down and made to look like a fool because I can't stay in front of a guy. And I get it. Steph's a really hard dude to play in front of, but just deny the ball as best as you can so you don't even have to worry about that. That's what I'd like to see a little bit more out of Jamal defensively,
right.
But the priority is on offense.
Yeah, and then I want to see, can we see Julian Strawther, please?
I'd much rather see him than Spencer Jones. That was a weird decision for me.
That's a very odd decision, especially when you're facing Golden State. You want guys that can put it in the bucket with ease. That's Julian.
No doubt.
You want to see how he works without pressing. Now, with the DNP, like, he's really going to press next time he comes in. I want to make sure to calm him down. And by the postseason, I want him rolling with his role, if there is a role, because we know there's competition. And our YouTube chat was commenting earlier, like, I was really disappointed in the bench. Can you say that about last night? Because we're excited about staggered lineups. We're excited about a better bench.
I don't know that I would say disappointed.
I didn't feel that. I felt disappointed Strawther wasn't in there.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel disappointed from the bench's efforts.
Honestly, you know what stood out to me this morning when I went back to look at the box score? I never, plus minus doesn't tell the whole story, but it can be a piece of the puzzle. And I looked at the plus minus, and I look at the starting lineup for the Denver Nuggets. Not a single player in the plus. The only one that was close was Aaron at -1, and it's because he scored 50 freaking points. Everybody on the bench, even Spencer Jones, who I didn't think should have been on the floor, every single bench player was a plus. That means they're not getting killed. We all have to kind of temper expectations about what the bench is. They need to keep their head above water.
Yes.
They didn't do that last year. You lose the non-Joker minutes by double digits.
Oh, yeah.
With +5 from Spencer Jones, a +4 from Big Val, +5 from Tim Hardaway, a +6 from Brucey B. You're getting even from Payton Watson, who, again, should not be handling the basketball.
But he also wasn't asked to be a
You're
scorer,
right.
so
You're right.
at least that was nice.
But you know what I'm saying? You're looking at a +20 between the guys off of the bench. That's compared to what that was a year ago.
Yeah.
That's a light year.
Teams are going to run when Joker
Yeah.
wasn't in. And it was a bad 10-2 or whatever. Like, it was always a bad run.
They're +20 in the first game. They're -20 in every game a year ago. Not 100%, but that's what it felt like.
Yeah, certainly had that feel. So I can't say that I was disappointed in the bench
can't
outside
either.
of Strawther not playing.
Nope, I'm with you 100%. All right, we'll get back to that conversation. Good night for the Nuggets and Avs. Just couldn't get it done, but the Avs showed well with some heart fighting back, and the Nuggets, they had it. You just got to be a little bit better defensively. And again, Steph Curry is Steph Curry. He's going to do that to you from time to time. All right, start sending in your mile-high moments, guys. We want to hear from the tribe. Call your shot. What's going to happen in the Broncos and Cowboys game that we'll be in here talking about on Monday nonstop? Tell us what your mile-high moment is. If you do it over on the RamosLaw.com text line, throw your name on the end of your text. It's 303-713-1043, and then the same rules over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube. Cease, while we wait for them to hit us up with mile-high moments, why don't you tell us what your keys to the game are?
Yeah, I've got 3 keys to the game, and I'm going to spoil them right now, and I'll explain them as we go along.
Okay.
I want you to flood, run, and pray. Those are the 3. Now, flood is 3 receivers on one side of the field. It's a flood concept. Sean Payton is very good at this. I want Bo Nix to have a deep option. Don't take away the deep game from Bo Nix. We've seen too much of that for Sean Payton in these contests early on where those deep shots aren't there. And tell me you don't know Bo if you say things like, he's a bad deep ball thrower. And then you go to some advanced statistic. Listen, I'm the king of advanced stats. You're not going to fool me with your trickification about like, well, I read on this Pro Football Focus that these Doesn't matter. It's there. We see it late. The deep passes are there. He can hit those long passes. Does he need to be better with the overthrows? Yes, of course. But in a flood concept, which works well against cover 3, Dallas's favorite defense that they run 30% of the time is cover 3. The second favorite defense is cover 2, which they run 23% of the time. So over half of the time they're in cover 3 or cover 2. They're also down 2 players, starters in their secondary, most likely. So I look at this and going, what works against cover 2, cover 3? Flood. Forverts does as well, but flood. Let Bo Nix roll out, Jake Plummer this thing, rollouts, bootlegs to the right. I got a deep, I got a middle, and I got a short, and I can run.
You know what else?
4 options.
You know what else I like about that flooding, the rolling out a little bit? What was a major problem for Bo Nix a week ago? And we all said it. Batted balls.
Yeah.
When you roll out, you're creating a passing lane.
Move the pocket.
You're bringing a couple of linemen with you to keep him protected.
Yep.
Plant those feet.
Yep.
To throw an accurate pass, and you have clear vision to do so. So I absolutely love that idea.
Yes. Flood, run, and pray. Point 2. Run the ball. And I am demanding. I'm not asking.
Yeah.
Sean Payton, this is not a request, brother man. I am telling you, it needs to be 20 carries for J.K. Dobbins. If you tell me, hey, I've seen the future, and I know, first off, I'd ask, how many NBA players are getting popped? And then I would ask, okay, tell me the future. You've seen the future. I can only time travel to Monday, but I can tell you this. J.K. Dobbins has 20 carries. Then I would tell said time traveler, I would be like, oh, well, that means they won, right? And the time traveler would tell me yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, 20 carries for J.K. Dobbins. It's not there yet with R.J. Harvey. It doesn't mean it can't be. Don't at me, bro. But I have a feeling, maybe it's a tinfoil feeling, maybe it's bad gas. I don't know. I have a feeling that Tyler Bidet is going to be the number 2 back. Just based on Sean unprompted praising him on Wednesday's presser. That's all it is. Okay.
Can I ask you that? Would that feeling mean like RJ's out completely?
RJ's getting what Bidet would get.
Okay.
Which is like a couple 3 touches, which is basically all he's getting. He had 4 carries for 0 yards. Come on. What are we talking about? RJ needs to be much better. Until then, they trust Bidet, but they should trust JK enough for 20 carries. That's got to be a key.
I love that number. I absolutely love that number. You and I have been hammering Sean on running the football. Sean has been hammering himself on running the football with Run It on the play sheet again already this year and has still yet to do this. I'm nervous that he doesn't get to that number, but I'm with you. If they want to win this football game, that's a number that J.K. Dobbins absolutely has to get to.
And when you run that way, that sets up your bootlegs and your play action passing and your rollouts, the stuff you can do against cover 3. By the way, Kev did get these numbers. Again, we're using an NFL tool that teams use to provide you with this information because we know what the Cowboys like to do defensively. It's cover 3. Bo Nix's stats against cover 3 this year are some of the best that he has of all of his stats. 67% completion against cover 3, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, average depth of target 7.1 yards. So that's not the screen game.
No.
The screen game, if this game was calling different coverage looks, I would say, okay, you're going to draw play and screen pass him. You don't have to do that in this one. You don't have to draw play and screen pass him, Sean. The fact that NFL advanced tools tell you 10 screen passes, 10, they got to double digits.
That's crazy.
And the last couple of games, it's been like 8 screens and then 10 screens. It's too much. It's too much. Go down the field, give Bo some deep options. So flood, run, and then finally, against this Cowboys offense, can anyone say 100% they're shutting down Javonte?
No.
Can anyone say 100% they're shutting down Jake Ferguson?
Absolutely not.
Can anyone say 100% that George Pickens or CeeDee Lamb aren't going to have some real good days?
No. I feel better about keeping CeeDee in check.
Because of Surtain.
Because of Patrick, yeah.
Okay.
But that's still not 100%. I'm at like
that's 1
85.
of 4.
Yeah.
So they take care of 1 of 4 guys.
That's not good enough.
That's not good enough. This is a game where it's going to have to be 35-31. Wait till my final score prediction.
Okay.
It's going to blow your mind because
52-49.
Van Halen 51-50. Tell your pops about that.
Yeah.
But like that to me, it's going to have to be a big, big day from the Broncos offense because I'm not sure how you deal with this Cowboys offense. They're not going to make the mistakes you need them to make. They're not going to. Dak's not going to take a ton of sacks. We were watching him a little bit earlier. You're like, look at it. It's 2 steps and he's throwing. It's 3 steps and he's throwing. He's very decisive in what he does. He's got multiple options with where he goes, and he goes all over the field.
Yes, he does.
It's a problem. So
Yes,
you're going to
he
have to
does.
pray in this one, man.
Yeah, it's I mean, getting some pressure at Dak, obviously we know that that's a big issue for all NFL quarterbacks. It's the only thing that made Tom Brady look moral in his
Mortal
in his playing
I don't think
days.
he's moral.
He's not moral. In his playing days, and they don't get a lot of pressure. Dak Prescott has the 7th lowest amount of pressure in the NFL. That's why it looks so clean the way that it does. They're not getting a ton of pressure on him. But Dak has not faced an interior defensive line that features Jonathan Cooper, Nick Bonito, Zach Allen, John Franklin Myers, DJ Jones, Malcolm Roach, Jonah Ellis is going to come back. Dondre Tillman is still around there. They haven't seen anything like this, but the problem is not only is Dak really good, his offensive line is really good.
Yep.
Their scheming is really good. A lot of that 3-step, back foot planted, ball out is what they've drawn up. Quick first progression, second progression, and as you said, he's realizing what he has pre-snap and has a pretty good idea where he's going before the ball's even in his hands.
You can't sell out to stop Javonte because if you do, they just get
They'll
you with
kill you.
CD, George, or Jake. And then if you don't sell out to stop Javonte, then Javonte will get you. It's a pick your poison, kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm going to have a lot of grace. What's Richie Carney coming in here telling me about grace, man? You know, we ain't going to have that grace conversation, Richie. I know them skeletons in your closet, Richie. We ain't going to have that grace conversation. So for me, it's like, okay, if that's what you're going to do with Javonte, man, you are going to have to just like, you're going to have a lot of grace with this defense. Do yourself a favor. I'm basically going to tell you what to do. Okay. Don't live tweet during this game. Do not live tweet during this game.
I've been having fun doing that.
They keep doing that. Can't mess up the mojo.
Is that what we call it? Fun? Fun?
Yeah.
That's fun? Live tweeting in a game?
I've been having fun with it.
Because you're going to be like, man, this sucks. And then the Broncos are going to win. So, like, if you want to have fun putting the FU in fun, then keep doing it.
Maybe what I'll do, I did this a couple weeks ago, is I will chill on the tweets and I'll go live on TikTok at halftime. And like you do, I'll just have a dump of thoughts. Isn't that what you call it?
A brain dump.
Brain dump, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe that's what I'll do on halftime on TikTok.
Okay, Kev is superstitious. Kev is nervous about this
Gotta
game.
do the same thing we've been doing.
Same underwear, same socks.
The Broncos are on a win streak. Don't mess it up.
Okay. Kev, what's your mile high moment?
So I was thinking.
One.
I got on my highlighted play sheet here.
That's more than one.
Let me just
how long this list is.
That's terrible.
These are all stats.
That's the entire game. He just predicted the entire game.
He's got 60
60 plays.
So I was the research we've done. Dak Prescott, second best passer rating with play action. Don't fall for the run. So you're going to have to be able to find a way to stop Javonte Williams or kind of let him do his own thing. Let the run game be its thing, but don't fall for the play action. I think he's also the 7th lowest pressured quarterback in the NFL this year. So teams are not blitzing him.
No.
Fine. That tells me your front four for the Broncos, you're rushing 3 or 4 every time. That's it. I don't really want to blitz my linebackers. I don't want to have one-on-one coverage on the outside because Dak and these receivers could beat you. I have 2 sacks for Zach Allen. This front four has to step up big time in this game.
Okay.
They have to put the pressure on Dak. I have 2 sacks for Zach Allen.
That's it. You can't say anything else.
No, and I'm saying, and the coverage has to do their thing.
See, and I like that because Zach has a bunch of the pressures.
Yeah.
And he's gotten home a couple of times, but it hasn't been to that rate that you're going to need it to be at to stop a guy like Dak Prescott.
We're in week 8. The Broncos are 5-2. That's 7. Math. They have 70 quarterback hits.
That's pretty good.
70.
Let me do some more math. 10 a game right there.
Whoa. It's like Keanu and Bill and Ted's.
Yeah.
Whoa. put them in the Iron Maiden.
We need Bill and Ted drops. Let's fix them over the weekend.
All I know is 10 quarterback hits a game. Dak Prescott's going to feel that pressure. So I like it, Kev. Get it with the middle guys.
Has Dak been pressured more than 4 times in a single game, I wonder?
Probably not.
It's not a ton. So I love that, Kevin Cease. What's your Mile High moment?
Yeah, Mile High moment for me has to do with Bo Nix, and I want Bo Nix and Troy Franklin to work. I am calling a play action Bo Nix deep shot, and I'm just going to say over 35 yards. Okay, so I've got a good chunk here. Over 35-yard play action touchdown to Troy Franklin.
Love that. Troy's going to catch it. It will hit his hands, and he will catch it.
Well, they're calling it a touchdown. I know these refs are terrible. I know he didn't catch it, but we feel bad because they played at Oregon. So touchdown Broncos.
Go back to the Avs game. His intent was to catch it.
Oh, yes.
So we're going to give him a touchdown for that.
We totally can do that. We can totally do that.
Yeah. It was a Utah
intention.
Game, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Love that. I told you. I am sharing my Mile High moment with one of our fellow tribe members, and I'm all right with that. We rock together. We roll together. But it was both of our keys. Run the football. I talked about it being on first down, and I'll reset that a little bit later. They got to do it, or they do not win this football game, and I'm worried that they could get embarrassed if Dak and the boys are on the field much more than Bo and the boys. J.K. Dobbins gets another 100-yard rushing game and crosses that goal line 2 times, 2 touchdowns for J.K. Dobbins. So it's his second 100-yard rushing game, and he crosses the goal line 2 different times for my Mile High moment.
Okay.
That's where we're at. How about you, Broncos fans? Those out in the tribe, you got a couple?
Cornbread says inside draw for Harvey for 68 yards. That's the R.J. Harvey guy.
Oh, that's his
Cornbread,
guy.
yeah.
Cornbread.
You're going to be so wrong. Like,
all right.
Okay, I gave him till week 6. He isn't doing anything.
And by the way, Cornbread, we'd love to be wrong.
Yes.
We'd love to be wrong.
Hey, R.J. Harvey's taking over in this backfield.
Right.
Imagine that promo that Richie would cut up.
That'd be pretty sweet. So Cornbread, love it. Keep them coming. Philip from Morrison says, Mile High moment, GB Zone gets his touchdown. They go back to the big fella. Love that, Philip. Appreciate you guys. All right, we'll get to more of those coming up. Also want to talk about that matchup with Jake Ferguson. Who's going to be in coverage there? What's the best bet? And if it's a safety, what does that mean for the guys on the outside? That conversation's next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Saturday is not just another game day. DU men's soccer takes the pitch against ORU for their final home game of the regular season, November 1st, with postseason right around the corner.
Here comes Denver. There's a shot and a goal. Transition play. Bryce Willoughby. Denver strikes first.
The stakes are high. Every goal and every roar from the stands matters more than ever. DenverPioneers.com. Buy now.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. Matthews, located in Highlands Ranch, serving Colorado since 1951.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Boston College with pregame starting at 4:30. Tomorrow on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces Wyoming with pregame starting at 4:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. And on 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Northeastern with pregame starting at 4:30.
Open an account in less than 5 minutes. Visit WesteraCU.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's get to some of your mile-high moments. I also want to have the conversation about Jake Ferguson, Javonte Williams, how they slow those gentlemen down. I see a few of your mile-high moments. A bunch of you guys are fired up for Garrett Bowles trying to get a touchdown. Our buddy Chris hit us up. I like this. Chris, he calls for the Garrett Bowles redemption touchdown.
I like that.
And he signs his name, Chris, 39-year-old skater from Broomfield. Let's ride, JD. Nice. I like hearing from old skateboarders so that I know I'm not the only one out there. So, Chris, shout out to you, my man. I appreciate that. And Broomfield Skate Park rips pretty often. I don't make it up north that much, but used to love Broomfield. A mile-high moment can't always go the opposite way. No, it can't. No, it can't, right? We're not going to call out Dallas moments.
No.
That's what they're trying to do.
No,
they have a
forget you,
mile-high moment
Cowboys.
for the Cowboys.
Forget you.
Yeah, we're not. We appreciate you tuning in. But we're not going to give a mile-high moment to the Dallas Cowboys.
We are not praising the Dallas Cowboys whatsoever. No. This one's already going to be rough enough for the Broncos.
Yeah, exactly.
Cowboys going to have some good plays out there. Broncos are going to have to hang with that, and the Broncos themselves are going to have big plays to go along.
One of our tribal leaders, Creaky, says, mile-high moment, Bo, 30-yard touchdown toss to Evan Ingram. So Creaky riding the momentum of Evan, kind of showing up a little bit more every single week. Millhouse. Oh, dude, are you in love with Lisa? PS2, pick 6. So PS2. Oh, wow, he says 2 picks, One of them's a pick six. So Patrick gets 2 interceptions. That'd be a terrible day for Dak Millhouse, but I love it. And he takes one of those back to the house. So keep them coming. Love hearing from you guys. Love when the tribe lets their voices be heard right here on this program. What are your mile-high moments? Cecil, let's talk about Jake Ferguson, man. What's the deal here? What's the best case for the Broncos to slow down that big and dangerous tight end?
Yeah, keep him out of the end zone. I mean, that's the best case scenario. He's already got a career high in touchdowns, and he's got 6 touchdowns on the season. So you don't want him to double you up because that's what you're looking at. They could get towards pay dirt, and hey, they've worked you on the outside with CeeDee Lamb. They've worked you on the outside with George Pickens. Middle of the field, wide open. There's Jake Ferguson for a touchdown. So even if he has, let's say, 100 yards, let's not get 180 yards. If he has 100 yards, but he's not in the end zone, that's a win for the Denver Broncos. In fact, I almost look at it from the apophatic view of like, who would you rather have get you, right? If CeeDee gets you, that's probably really bad. If CeeDee Lamb gets you and has a big game, that's probably really bad.
Because to me, that's different. A big game for Jake Ferguson is 100 yards and a touchdown.
Okay.
A big game for CeeDee Lamb is 170 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Which he could do,
But
right?
and by the way, I thought I remember this. I wanted to double check. Jake actually hasn't had a 100-yard game. The problem is all the first down catches and what he's doing in the middle of the field is what Jake does.
Well, and what was the stat from a week ago? It was like 7 for 29, but a touchdown. So keep him out of the end zone.
And he had 2
fact,
touchdowns in that game.
When you look back, you go, okay, if Javonte got you, but you won, you'd take that. Who can't you have get you? You can't have Jake Ferguson get you. You just can't. And I'm talking about in the end zone. Because, again, it might be another 7-catch day for 29 yards. Just make sure he doesn't get 2 of them things.
See, and what worries me is, all right, if it's Alex Singleton, it can't be Alex Singleton. So that worries me that they'll even give him the chance. It basically has to be Justin Strnad with some bracket help from a guy like Hufanga or Brandon Jones. They're both smaller than Jake Ferguson is, the safeties. And I think Jones is a little lighter in frame than even Talanoa Hufanga is. Now, all right, that's the play. I'd understand why they would have to do that. I'm still cool with Pat outside against CeeDee Lamb one-on-one. Do we trust Riley on that side? And look, the numbers say he's been fine, but Riley on that side with George Pickens as sometimes help with Brandon Jones, depending on where he's lined up, what the look is they're giving. But other times, I don't know that it would be 50-50, 60-40, whatever the split may be. You're going, got to protect the middle of the field. We're leaving both of you guys on the outside on an island.
Yeah.
That makes me nervous.
I think you should be nervous. And if I just said you're going to get 2 of these guys to slow down, it's not George. If George Pickens has a big day and you win, that may be your strategy. Not that you want him to have a big day. Don't at me, bro. But still, like, okay, CeeDee gets you, Javonte gets you. Jake and CeeDee are the 2 most dangerous assets. Javonte is kind of the centerpiece of what they do. He's the foundation of their offense and sets things up to allow play-action passing. Javonte can't score in one play the way CeeDee can, and honestly, the way Jake could. I'm really worried about Jake Ferguson, if you can't tell.
Yeah,
so if George Pickens gets you, all right, George Pickens is going to get you. He's going to get a little something. So I look at where can you forgive these things. If Javonte is getting you, Javonte has a big game. Well, that took some time for him to get those numbers. And then Dallas isn't scoring quickly, putting pressure on your offense to do more. You want to grind this thing out? Grind it out because you can run and should run all day against the Dallas Cowboys.
And then, by the way, same thing for Javonte numbers. He's actually only had 2 100-yard games. Problem is, they've come in the last 3 weeks. So he's getting better as we continue to go on. So that's something that Broncos fans certainly have to be worried about, that high-powered offense. Sean was asked about it earlier this week. He was asked, hey, that high-powered offense, do you have to change kind of your play calling in this game to match what they can do?
I think very much so. You know, they've got a lot of guys playing well at a high level, and especially when, you know, the receivers are all healthy. And they are. So they're doing a lot of things well. And it's a completely different team than the week before. And so the approach changes. And we're at work right now preparing for it.
So that the question was asked for good reason. And then he didn't go too far into it. He's obviously playing some stuff close to the vest.
Right.
But that idea is the 5 players that I'm worried about: Dak, Javonte, Jake, CD, George. And then you think about the Payton problem of he knows what I know. They average 32 points a game. That he's chasing points a lot. Is that am I crazy to be nervous of going, oh man, Sean's going to try to, once again, prove how smart he is and go, I got to score 34 points to win this football game. How do I score 34 points? I don't run the football.
Yeah, just go pass happy with tempo or without?
I mean, he doesn't want to talk about tempo, so who knows?
Okay, probably not if it's up to him, right?
Yeah.
Bo needs to kind of thumb his nose at Sean. If things go awry again, if your first 15 aren't better, I mean, come on, man. What are you doing? You wanted to take Wednesday to Sunday. Sean said it. I asked Bo about it. Got a great answer about the intensity of practice and taking that to game day. If it's not working and Sean's doing this bumbling, stumbling offense, you're Bo. You just got to take this. You got to take the reins. The Cowboys will not be denied. This Broncos defense is amazing. They're going to get scored on. And there's no hot take there. Like, they're going to drop close to 30 points on you. Are you ready to counter that the right way by having a balanced attack, which features the ground game, and let Bo Nix run play action, which allows him to either run, take off to run, or hit some deep shots? What are we doing here, Sean? This game is setting up where your offense should look really good, but your defense is going to be tested in a way that they weren't tested against Jackson Dart. You got to be ready for it.
Yeah. We got a Mile High moment from the 303-716. Again, don't forget to throw your name on your text so we can give you a shout out. Appreciate you chiming in. Says, my Mile High moment is Bo Nix throwing for 350 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown. Kevin, are you trying to sneak another one in? That sounds something like that you would type.
That might have been mine.
That's Kevin's burner phone right there. That's why you didn't put a name on it. We appreciate you chiming in there in Lakewood.
Our YouTube chat did ask the question earlier, if Sean Payton is in the YouTube chat, what is his username?
Oh.
So give us Sean Payton's username. If you know or think you know his YouTube account, let us know what his username is.
It's @FRuss. It's just the letter F, R-U-S-S.
I was going to go nice. I was going to be like, @IHeartNewOrleans.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I Heart NOLA, N-O-L-A.
Mickey and me forever. You know, something like that. What's Sean Payton's username? What's his burner account? What was your first email? I think we've talked about this before. My first email was LJ Rules.
Okay.
Like Larry Johnson.
Oh, all right.
UNLV, New York
like
Knicks.
That.
Yeah. So LJ Rules. And I remember finding an old chat, like a message board of me going after like the NBA. Oh, shocking I would say this back then and now. The NBA is rigged because they just want the Bulls to win it all.
Fits in, right?
And they're against the Knicks. You can find old message board chats of LJ Rules going off about, well, why aren't they letting the Knicks get through the Eastern Conference?
I'm not sure. I was probably something like Corvette Guy 69 or Corvette Guy 420, something like that.
Okay.
Probably
yeah.
where I was.
Okay.
Kev, you remember yours?
Yeah.
You're not
Why
confident
can't you
in
say
sharing
it?
it with
I
us.
don't know if
then.
today's an appropriate day to say it.
Don't say it.
say it.
Don't
I won't
say
say
it. We've
it.
already been in too much trouble.
Yeah,
so,
I don't-
yeah.
I can't wait to hear it off the air, though.
Yeah, I'll have to tell you off, dude. It's just one of those. I'm like, we'll play safe.
You were a younger guy at the time.
Yeah.
I get it. All right. It's 12:45. That means chances, if you got any, to end the week to ask Cecil about your fantasy team, last-minute lineup changes. Throw them his way, and we'll get to a couple of those. Plus, a few games in the NFL that we're looking at and a handful in the college world that we'll be keeping an eye on this weekend. We'll highlight some of those games and tell you who's winning next.
Will Sean Payton mix more tempo into his offense? Can Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper slow down Dak Prescott? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey, it's winning season in Colorado, and now your home can score big too. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is giving 25% off Infinity by Marvin windows. That's a bigger win than competition's small plays. With zero down, no interest financing, and windows built to last decades, not seasons, you'll be set for the long game. Call 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, your home team for windows that last.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light.
Need in your fantasy world. Cecil will do his best to answer as many questions as we can. And like I said, we got a couple of NFL games, a few college games I want to get through real quick, but you guys are crushing it with YouTube burner names for Sean Payton.
Yeah, what's Sean Payton's YouTube handle?
Creaky wrote, Sean's YouTube name is Touchdown Bo Nix. So I think we got a little YouTube viewer on viewer crime going on.
I like that. I think it's fun. And I want to clarify, I protect Kevin Kistner. I was thinking something salacious or dirty or something.
It was fine. His name was fine.
His Garnett 2113 because his number was 21 and Kev was 13 when he got his first email.
Yeah.
So Garnett, it's not a great day in the news for Kevin Garnett allegedly or whatever. But if Pablo Torre is on your,
he's pretty good. He's got a pretty decent track record.
If he's sniffing out stuff, I mean.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, that one's not too bad, Kev.
Just playing safe, but we all come to the good conclusion.
One texter writes, username equals bounty for us. That's pretty good, too. Bounty, the letter 4, Russ.
Right.
Another texter suggests Screen Pass Bot is the name there.
Screen Pass Bot?
Screen Pass Bot.
Okay.
At smartest guy in the room. At fitting your narrative. That's pretty good as well.
Okay.
At King Tyrant 69 is a good one as well. Another at smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
Visor Life. That's pretty good.
Visor Life is really good.
Visor Life was a suggestion from Kevin, and he hasn't gone back to it yet.
Yeah.
I don't know that I
should
hate
have that
Visor
as like
Life.
his clothing line or something, right? He's got a brand, Sean Payton brand, Visor Life.
And his hat that he wears is kind of a little outdated.
Is it?
I've noticed. I'm a gear freak when it comes to that stuff, but it's a little outdated.
Okay, so we can try a new look. I got at No Tempo texted to me. That's pretty good, too.
No Tempo?
At No Tempo, because he doesn't want anything to do with that. So fun stuff. Keep the burner handles coming. That's pretty fun right there.
Yeah, there are lots of relative 269s on the YouTube chat, so
Pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, good one from Dustin. Love my cue. It's just love my cue.
Love my cue. I can see that.
All right. Now we'll get to some fantasy stuff. Keep those coming because they're fun. But Cease, not a great NFL schedule this weekend. I really only have 3 games that I'm looking at. The Giants at Philly, just because I think that's a fun rematch from a couple of weeks ago. It's, when the Dart and Cam Scattaboo party kind of started.
Right.
What's wrong with the Eagles situation sort of started. So I'm intrigued to see how Fangio handles that offense the second time around in just a few weeks.
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
The Giants played the Eagles, then the Giants played the Broncos, then the Giants played the Eagles.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't like it. It happens in the NFL more than it should, but yeah, I think Vic Fangio going to have something to say. And maybe something learned from the way that Vance Joseph played Jackson Dart and Cam Scattaboo. So that one will be an interesting one. And yeah, in the NFC East, the Giants are trying to make some noise. They want to be buyers at the trade deadline, which is all right, cool. You're not going anywhere, but buy away. They want to continue to build, and Brian Daboll wants to save his job. So a desperate team with a cocky rookie quarterback, yeah, sure. I have the Eagles winning that.
Me too.
But it's going to be interesting to see because we just saw this game 2 weeks ago.
Someone just wrote in at Greenbrier rules.
Greenbrier rules.
That's a good one for sure.
Okay, yeah.
Chicago at Baltimore. 2 reasons. I want to see what Lamar looks like coming back. Selfishly, he's my fantasy quarterback, so I need him to bounce back. And then I think it's a fun test for Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. They're sitting at, 4-2 right now against a Baltimore team that thinks they can bounce back.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good test for both sides.
Do we know if Lamar is cleared?
He's at practice today.
He is at practice today?
Day.
Okay. Because that's everything. Everything. It's expected to play in Week 8. That's the freshest story we got. Actually, it's from James Palmer.
Oh, we know that.
So James Palmer saying expected to play in Week 8 against the Bears. And we'll see, man. Baltimore's way behind. But if they got hot, again, if there is no gap, there's a gap for Baltimore, for sure. But if there is no gap, who gets better fastest? And can Baltimore really catch up and even get ahead? Kansas City's that team that I think they can get better faster because they know who they are.
Yeah.
Who are the Broncos?
TBD. Don't know yet, right? I haven't quite figured that out. Last NFL game is Sunday night. Green Bay at Pittsburgh. It's the Aaron Bowl, but Rodgers says it's not an extra game. It's not a revenge game. It's nothing special. He's just looking forward to seeing some of his friends that were over there. And I'm like, you got friends? You got friends that are over there still? That's strange to me.
Yeah.
Wasn't he a huge Richard to everybody?
Aaron Rodgers is a strange dude.
That's true.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah, I will. I'll be rooting for Green Bay in that one. Sorry to my father, but I'm not the biggest Aaron guy. All right, quick couple college games. Ole Miss at Oklahoma, both of them trying to rebound from a loss within the last couple of weeks, so that should be a fun game. Texas A&M is at LSU. Man, I was watching ESPN this morning, and it was Heather Dinich and somebody else from the college world saying, not only is LSU like fighting on and desperately hanging on to having a playoff hope if they don't win this game.
Yeah.
Some folks are saying like Ryan Kelly's seat is going to get pretty hot if they don't find a way to win this game.
Okay, so he's going to have a fake accent in the next team that
whoever
hires
he goes
him.
next.
Yeah, no, the less Brian Kelly I have in my life, the better.
Probably the better. And then lastly, we'll talk about this a little bit more at 1:45, but it's the border war this weekend. Rams, Pokes up in, is it in Wyoming? I think it is this weekend at 5:30 on CBS Sports Network tomorrow. That's always fun because that rivalry is real. Those two teams do not like one another, and that bronze boot is pretty freaking sweet.
And how do the Rams, continue to go forward as they're going to be looking for a new head coach? That's what we're fixing to find out in an emotional game between two rivals.
Yep. All right, Cecil, let me get a couple questions in. I'll try to throw a bunch of these at you in a couple minutes. Danny wants to know if he should start Bo Nix or Kermit Mahomes. Every time I pick one, the other does well.
Yeah, the thing is it's Mahomes on Monday night against the Commanders, and they're going to be without Jane Daniels. So the answer is Mahomes. I have Bo Nix as the number 5 fantasy quarterback this week. I have Patrick Mahomes as the number 1. And there is a 5-point difference between the two. That tells you the difference between 1 to 5. It's pretty close, right? Bo Nix projected for 27 points. Pat Mahomes projected for 32 points.
Okay, so there is your answer. Another texter, HG in L-Town, he says, or she says, Rodgers, Nix, Flacco, Love. I need 2.
Rodgers, Nix, Flacco, Love.
How do you have 4? What do you got, a 4?
Start two QB leagues. So Nix is one of them as a top 5 quarterback. And then Flacco is actually second.
Really?
Number 10 quarterback this week, 24 points projected. So
just because he doesn't give a damn, he's going to throw that thing.
And it's the Jets.
Oh, yeah. Anytime a team's playing the Jets, you should roll with that quarterback.
Bengals, Jets, and it's Flacco playing DGAF football.
Yep, exactly right. All right, couple good fantasy questions. Like I said, if you want to try to sneak in a couple more. Oh, here we go. A wide receiver one to wrap this up. Oh, it's our guy, Oregon Trey. I'm glad we got this one in for Trey. Says, Cease, Tez Johnson, Troy Franklin, or Rome Odunze this week? Tez, Troy, Rome.
Tez, Troy, Rome. I do have my mile high moment as Troy Franklin, but it's still going to be Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze, Bears, Baltimore. Ravens don't play defense. Odunze is my number 16 fantasy receiver this week.
Okay.
So go with Odunze.
Go with Rome. All right, there it is. Hour number 3 done. We're into hour number 4. We don't call it quarter 4 on a Friday. We call it victory formation. That's what we're about to be in. You should be as well with your NRL Friday. That's a no-return lunch. Day's over, guys. If your boss has a problem, have him hit us up. We'll vouch for you. Let's start our victory formation talking a little bit about the Nuggets and Avs in which we watched last night. David Adelman made his official full-time head coaching debut, and we questioned a couple of his coaching decisions. We'll tell you what they were and if it was the wrong choice and how confident we are that he gets back on track as soon as tomorrow night. That's coming up next.
The Broncos will look to add a little more mile-high magic against Dallas. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Don't miss Colorado football's 2 remaining home games of the 2025 season. Celebrate homecoming with the Buffaloes as CU faces the Arizona Wildcats on Saturday, November 1st. Then lock in your seats for Senior Day against the reigning Big 12 champs, Arizona State, on November 22nd. Great seats are still available at beautiful Folsom Field. Visit cubus.com/tickets or call 303-492-8282 and be there as Ralphie 7 leads the charge for your Colorado Buffaloes.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. With just a friendly tip here, I like to remind people that they never want to be gambling that the person that hits them has good insurance. So I want you to take a look at your insurance policies. Check and make sure that you have two things. One's called MedPay coverage. You want to make sure you have that. And then also UM/UIM coverage. This will protect you in case you get into an accident and the person that hits you doesn't have good insurance. If you have any questions, just give me a call. 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Colorado, here's the score. Groove Toyota has over 25 used vehicles priced under $10,000. That's right. Dependable cars, trucks, and SUVs you can drive home today without breaking the bank. Just like game day, timing is everything. These deals won't last long, and when the clock runs out, they're gone. Groove Toyota is all in on Colorado, all in on value, and all in on getting you back in the game. So make your move. Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood, or shop GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota, all in on Colorado all season long.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Boston College with pregame starting at 4:30. Tomorrow on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces Wyoming with pregame starting at 4:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air. And on 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Northeastern with pregame starting at 4:30.
Open an account in less than 5 minutes. Visit WesteraCU.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
No more emails, no more meetings. Turn all that nonsense off.
Is that the best play call? That's a play call I can remember.
That's it.
Can't remember pop, pass out, but Coach Hodson says victory formation. I got you.
That one?
I got you, Coach.
I kind of like this version.
And that should send Bo Nix out for a victory formation.
Manifest that for Sunday.
Now, isn't that the greatest? Because we know if Bo Nix is out in victory formation, the Broncos took care of business.
They did.
The fourth quarter comebacks are awesome. They're thrilling. And, yeah, the Giants game, the fourth quarter, was fun. 3/4 of that was miserable. So can we just get a fun game that ends normally, please? It's going to be close. My final score prediction, which may or may not be 51-50, by the way,
okay.
and may or may not be the Broncos winning.
Wow.
I'm still vacillating on who I'm going to pick to win. So YouTube chat, let us know, and let us know how you're feeling also last night from Avs and Nuggets with overtime games.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that, and then we're going to spend the rest of the show getting you set for football this weekend, but don't want to ignore what we were able to watch last night and start with the Nuggets there. With the way they started, you're going, oh, whoa, what's going on here? Quick punch in the face, quick punch to the nose, making your eyes water with a 10-0 start. They calmed down, settled down, and found themselves. A lot of that thanks to Jamal and Aaron, obviously, because Aaron came out just firing and hitting threes. But Jamal was aggressive. Jamal was playing his role. I really liked what I saw out of Jamal Murray, specifically in that first quarter. And then you get everybody else to kind of come around and figure out what they're doing, except for Cam and Christian, which we can talk about. But let's go with the good. Obviously, Aaron Gordon scoring 50 is outstanding.
Amazing.
He set a Nuggets franchise record, beating Alex English, I believe. Was it English or Issel? I'll find out. For 47 points was the season opening record. And then obviously AG gets 3 better than that. He was outstanding. I love that they were talking about it on the broadcast last night about Aaron's house. They were like, oh, he transformed his whole house this year, which is wrong. He's actually had this for a while. He can't blow up his spot, but he basically lives in like a warehouse, and he's turned that warehouse into a home. And dude, his living room basically is a full court basketball court, and he has just hoops at his house. And they were saying like, well, he just shoots all day, every day, and we saw that translate to the tune of 10 of 11 shooting from 3. Now he's not going to do that. But if Aaron Gordon can become a 40 to 43% three-point shooter.
Right.
And like we said, if Aaron's shooting it that way, Jamal's engaged, Joker's Joker, Cam figures out his role sooner than later, Christian becomes a more confident offensive player, the league is in some trouble. I get it. All that has to come true. But the way I saw Aaron start, I feel good about him shooting the 3 ball at a clip of 40% or better.
I've got a question about AG that I'll save for the very end because I love this conversation about Gordon making it look easy. 50 points is not easy. In fact, joining only for 50 points in a season opener, Michael Jordan, who did it twice, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis, Elgin Baylor, and Wilt Chamberlain.
Damn.
That's the list. That's the list. Aaron Gordon now on that list. So making it look easy and an effortless stroke that he's had before previously, but in previous, 3-point big games for Aaron Gordon, we'd always say, yeah, but that's because the calf is bothering him, so he can't do as much low post present as he normally does. This is part of his game and he can't stay healthy. The biggest question with Aaron Gordon is that health status. But if he introduces this smooth stroke and this 3 that's just automatic from the arc, then you go, wait, now he introduces what he can do back to the basket. Now he introduces the low post moves that he can do and will do, plus 3-point shooting, plus dribble drive ability, plus alley-oop ability. I mean, that's as well-rounded as you can get in this league.
And you know what? This just popped into my head as you were describing that. Last year when they would have to stagger stuff, and it would be Aaron with the second unit, and because he was the big at that second unit because they didn't have Valanciunas, he would turn into, and I used this term before, Orlando Aaron. Where it's, I'm on the block.
Yeah.
Here's where I want the ball. I give you my target. You give me the basketball. You move the hell out of the way. And I'm Orlando Aaron, and I can do whatever I want, and I can have the ball in my hand for as long as I want. Dude, he doesn't even have to do that on the second unit now. They can run real sets with Val and with Tim Hardaway and Brucey B when he gets a little bit more involved. And Aaron can still be, the Aaron that plays with Joker can remain the same version of that dude playing with Jonas Valanciunas.
Yes.
Because they're going to run the same sets.
Well, and it can be Orlando Aaron plus. Everything's a plus now.
Okay, yeah.
So it's...
I like that. Orlando Aaron plus.
If he can do that, this is the breakout player. Now we're expecting Christian as well. We can have that conversation, but Aaron Gordon put the league on notice last night with that sort of historic performance. Too bad it wasn't in a win. But we will not forget this if this is now going to be a part of just what the Nuggets ask him to do.
I don't think either of us are worried, right, about the Nuggets losing.
No, not at all.
That'd be crazy to be worried after one game.
Right.
But
it's over, guys.
If there is like one thing that stood out to you more, is it Adelman's coaching? Is it the way they finished? Like, because for me, it would be, I said one thing. So I got to pinpoint it on one thing. end of game scenario, I know that most cases it's Jamal Joker.
Yes.
And I understand that. And DA, I would ride with you on that about 99.9% of the time. It's just ironic that the .1 came on the first night. When you got a hot hand that's in freaking fuego like Aaron Gordon was last night, you throw out, hey, Jamal and Joker are who we go to. How come he didn't touch the ball more in the overtime period?
Right.
That was really strange to me. That would be the one thing I would say, hey, today, I think David Adelman's probably kicking himself in the rear end going, damn it. I had a hot hand like that, and I didn't make it in point of emphasis to get him involved in overtime.
Yeah, he scored 50. Should have had 55.
Yeah,
should have had 57, whatever that number is. It should have been more Aaron Gordon. I think it's as simple as that. Look at it like NBA Jam. He's on fire. Like, yeah, that was clearly Aaron Gordon. And then to go away from him, even with Joker and Jamal, the best two-man tandem in the NBA. It was Aaron's night, and you didn't make it his night to finish. But my question about Aaron Gordon is merely this, and we haven't had this conversation yet, so I want your answer, and I want our RamosLaw.com text line answer. I want our YouTube chat answer. With AG doing what he did from the arc, it's ridiculous to suggest this, but did you even think about Michael Porter Jr. last night? Did you even think? Now, I did a little bit with Cam Johnson, to be clear. But with AG doing that from the arc, did you, I'll use the term miss. Did you even miss MPJ?
Didn't miss. But I think what you said the first time, did I think about? Yeah. The second time I saw Cam push a three to the front of the rim instead of aim small, the back of the rim, so he missed small. That was like the second time. I'm like, damn it, man, stop pushing.
Well,
you know what the thought was, honestly? He's like, yeah, you're looking like Michael Porter Jr.
Well, we knew that MPJ is a better three-point shooter than Cam Johnson. But if Aaron Gordon's going to do that, okay, maybe you don't have to force that.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have to push that from the arc. If AG, again, not 10 of 11, he's not going to continue to do that. But just to be more of a three-point presence, not because he's hurt and he has to, but just because that's what his game is, as well-rounded as it can be.
Yeah. You're 100% right. Yeah, so it definitely wasn't a miss, but it was like don't remind me of him. That's really what it was for me.
Okay.
You didn't miss, right?
No. I barely thought about him.
It was not even thinking about you
Well, and
anymore.
we think of the talking points for this season, who is David Adelman compared to Michael Malone, the MPJ thing. So there's things that will remind us, but last night's game, I wasn't like, man, they really miss MPJ. Last night's game, I was like, can they get Aaron Gordon as involved as possible all the time? I want to see this going forward.
Should have done it more in overtime, and we might be talking about a win in overtime as opposed to an L that they took in Oakland. All right, want to get back to the Broncos. Final 45 minutes of show dedicated to the football world, what we want to see in the Broncos game, the college world with the Buffs and Rams getting it on this weekend as well, and a rivalry game for the Rammies. We'll get into that later, but when it comes to the Broncos, I got a few keys to the game. I believe if they achieve these keys, they beat the Cowboys and make it 5 straight wins. I'll share them, bounce them off Cecil coming up next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
It's Chevy Truck Month at Castle Rock Chevy GMC with great deals on the all-new 2026 Chevy Colorado. Built for adventure, hauling gear to the mountains, towing your toys, or just cruising in comfort. With advanced tech, bold design, and legendary Chevy durability, the Colorado is the midsize truck that works hard and plays harder. CastleRockChevroletGMC.com. Together, let's drive. Stock number T1119132. MSRP $42,760. Offer includes dealer discount. Must qualify for leasing with GM Financial. $2,000 due at signing. 36-month, 10K lease. Does not include TTNL, D&H, or dealer added accessories. This offer does not combine with any other offers. Please contact the dealer for details and restrictions. Must take delivery by October 31st, 2025. Offer ends October 31st, 2025. CastleRockChevroletGMC.com.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and diamond rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many, many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you don't want to miss it.
Many of these fine crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
You can't miss us. We're on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway in beautiful Inglewood.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light.
ask mine, and he'd hang up.
Okay. Well, he's got to look at the mirror and change his ways and get this offense going early.
I hope he can. I have some keys that I'd love to see, and I believe if they do these 3 things, they'll win this football game. And one of them certainly has to do with what Sean Payton will or will not do when it comes to his running attack. And specifically, I'll narrow it down to a play. First downs. Last week in the first half, Sean Payton ran 60% pass plays on first down. In the second half, it was still north of 50%, but they were down, they were chasing, so I honestly give him a pass on that. Although I don't like it, I understand why he was doing that. But in the first half, where the game's still within reach, you still have a bunch of football to be played, why the hell would you run 60% pass plays on first down?
Right.
And then even more so this week, the reason I'm saying this is because of who the Cowboys are and who J.K. Dobbins is. Run the ball on first down at a 90% clip. And if you do that, second downs, 2nd and 5 or 2nd and 6. Because RJ averages over 5 yards a carry. It's 5.1, I think, right now. The Dallas Cowboys, they give up 4.7 yards per rush attempt. So again, if you're rushing the ball on first down, you combine who JK is and who the Dallas defense is not, you're looking at 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6 pretty much every single time. And the Cowboys give up over 140 yards on the ground. This has to be on first down. And like we said last week, if you're really this good and the offensive line is as good as everybody wants to say they are and the numbers that back that up and them passing the eye test week in and week out the way they do, it doesn't matter if the Cowboys know you're lining up to run on 90% of your first downs because you're better, you're bigger, and you're stronger than them.
I like how you just went the rock on me. It doesn't matter. Hey, Sean, you're going to pass on first. It doesn't matter. Okay? I like that. May I have an addendum or allow for a bit of forgiveness here?
Sure.
Because I like what you're saying. Sean likes what you're saying.
Oh, thanks, Sean.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
Would you allow, in part of that, like run it on first down? Is it allowable? I got 2 different levels here.
Okay.
Is an end around to Marvin Mims allowable?
It is.
It's
Yes,
a run
it is.
play. It's a
Yes.
run play.
Yep.
Okay.
Down for that.
Now I'm gonna mess with you a little bit.
Okay.
Is something like a shovel pass. I'm not gonna say screen.
Okay.
But something where it's not really a run,
Yeah.
but you use it to supplement the ground game. So maybe it's like a Marvin Mims shovel pass.
Okay.
Is that allowable?
It is. I was real nervous you were going to say something about Adam Troutman.
Okay.
And I was going to get upset.
All right.
But you didn't. And I'm all in on
You're
a Marvin
okay
Mims.
with that.
Dude,
Shovel pass.
A Marvin Mims anything. Marvin Mims handoff,
Okay.
Marvin Mims shovel pass,
Okay.
Marvin Mims drag that's 3 yards across the line of scrimmage. Marvin Mims, I'm in for that.
Okay, so now is where I make you mad. The third thing, you've allowed me two forgiveness here.
Yeah.
The third thing you won't allow. Nate Adkins, nothing. 3rd and 10, you're not handing off to Nate Adkins,
Hell
please?
no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I will throw something through my television if Adam Prittis or
Wait,
Nate
you
Atkins.
have to. You got to get another TV on Black Friday. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, don't be breaking your TVs, girl.
I will throw something through my neighbor's television that I can see over the fence. Someone DM'd me
Just tell
last
him it was
night.
a bird or something.
Someone DM'd me last night and said, "There's a bunch of sports on. I can't watch every game at my house. What's your neighbor got on in his backyard?" So that's a good listener right there.
Okay, nice.
All right, so yeah, number 1, run the dang ball, and specifically on first down.
Well, Sean should be able to do that if you're allowing him some Marvin Mims, end around, shovel pass, something.
I'm not just saying it's a 90% turnaround to give it
Hand
to
off,
JK.
yeah.
I just want you running the ball. You want to get creative? You want to use that big brain on you, Sean? Well, do it, but it just has to be run specific.
Okay, well, you're not being stubborn. Why is Sean being stubborn?
Great question. I'd love to know the answer to that. Number 2, I'm going to his cue, Bo Nix. He's got to be accurate on deep balls. And when we talked to Todd Archer, Todd told us there's going to be opportunities for deep balls. Todd covers the Cowboys for ESPN and has done so for a couple of decades. You add that and the fact that they're out Wilson, their starting safety, Diggs, their starting cornerback. They're down 2 main pieces in their secondary. Bo has to be accurate. I also want to see Bo a little angry. Bo's getting the guys together. He's leading from inside Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. He says we need to play with or practice with an edge. Bring that same thing to the playing field on Sunday against Dallas. If he gets a chance to throw 3 deep balls, 4 deep balls, and we'll call that 20 or more yards, he's got to hit 3 of those. If it's 2 or 3, he's got to hit 2. If it's only 2, he's got to be 50% on that.
Okay.
Bo Nix has to be accurate on his deep balls.
I like that, which means they have to set it up with the ground game. It goes hand in hand. If you set that up properly, The defense is going to adjust. You're going to be able to set your feet, climb if you need to, and then throw with proper mechanics, which leads to better throws downfield. Bo Nix is a good downfield passer. Your advanced statistics and the Bover throws don't paint the entire picture. Bo Nix is a good downfield passer. We've seen it late. Bring that to early, and then we have a complete picture.
And then last, it is, I'm kind of torn on my number. I don't know what I should be saying.
Okay.
Or I know what I should be saying, but I don't know what I can be saying based off what I think the game is going to go. They have 4 problems for the Broncos. In no specific order: Javonte, Jake, CD, George. Is it 2? Is it 3 that they need to shut down? I want to say 3. Like, you shut down 3 of those guys, the Broncos 100% win the game. I do feel that way. But the chances of them shutting down 3 of the 4, I give it like a 10% chance.
1%?
Maybe lower than that. I'm trying to be optimistic on a Friday, but
all right.
It probably is closer to what you're saying. So if I just say 2, all right, you got to shut down Jake Ferguson. He could individually beat you. But single-handedly, he could be the one that beats you. So if I'm picking 2, I guess it's Ferguson and it's George Pickens, because I trust Patrick so much to win the matchup against CeeDee Lamb, and I trust Benito, Allen, Roach, Franklin Meyer, the defensive interior guys, to not stop but slow down Javonte enough. So my 2, if I had to pick, is George and Jake.
Okay, George and Jake. All right, that means Broncos win.
Yeah.
That means Broncos, my whole mind now that we're in victory formation is just thinking about victory formation. How do you get there? Slow down 2 of those 4? That's the way to win.
Love it. You got keys to the games, Broncos country? Share them with us so we can share them with the tribe. Also, keep your Mile High moments coming, because we're going to get back to that right at 1:45. We'll share ours, make our official picks, and get to your guys's as well. There's a couple of things I wanted to get to with Sean Payton that we will, and I do want to get back to one quick Buffs conversation about that injury report and a strange update on that. We'll get to that. I got to tell you about our fan flyaway being back thanks to 303 Law 4040. This time, a lucky listener, possibly you, and a guest could be on their way to Phoenix in February for the biggest party in golf. If you win, you're going to get 2 tickets to Saturday's round at TPC in Scottsdale, round trip airfare from Denver for you and your guest, 2 nights hotel stay, and $500 to walk around with. For more information and to get signed up, hit thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered into one of our previous flyaway contests, you're already registered for this one, because once you sign up for one, you don't have to sign up for any more fan flyaway contests. All right, we'll hear from Adelman and tell you about the strange update on the Buffs injury report next.
Can J.K. Dobbins take advantage of a poor rushing defense?
What do they win?
Will Javonte Williams get a revenge game against his former team? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football pregame show, live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Catch a ride with EV and Auto. Catch a ride.
Oh no, it's the attack of Zombie Auto.
Deals. Auto wants deals.
Well, good thing Foundation Chevrolet has the best deals during Truck Month. Like the all-new 2026 heavy-duty Chevy Silverado. Ready to haul tons of candy this Halloween season.
Auto loves deals.
Treat yourself to a tricked-out truck from Foundation Chevy. And together, let's drive.
Visit FoundationChevrolet.com and catch a ride.
Hey, Stoke here. If you need a hip or knee replacement surgery, check out Colorado Joint Replacement. They're home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state using the latest technology. Their expert surgeons offer the most innovative joint replacement care in the Front Range. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
As days get shorter and roads get busier, fall brings more accidents. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help. No fees unless we win. Call 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest looks all for under $30. With new arrivals every day, you never know what you'll find. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Boston College with pregame starting at 4:30. Tomorrow on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces Wyoming with pregame starting at 4:30. Presented by Rox Heating and Air. And on 104.3 HD3, TU Hockey skates with Northeastern with pregame starting at 4:30.
Open an account in less than 5 minutes. Visit WesteraCU.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Nice. That's a great Friday song. I'm glad you made that. You made the executive decision a couple weeks ago to put this on Friday.
Right.
And it was a great move on your part.
It is great because I'm in victory formation, so I am I'm thinking ahead. Saturday night. We got Nuggets home opener.
Yes.
We've got CU Buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a Halloween party to crush.
Yeah. And you didn't wear your costume.
It's not Halloween.
Is next Friday Halloween?
Yeah.
Next Friday is Halloween.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you dressing up or no?
I don't know.
Come on. If I'm gonna wear a costume on YouTube, High YouTube, you're gonna wear one too. Come on.
We usually dress up.
Well, couple's costume, right?
My nephew Emerson's birthday is the day before Halloween, and he has a birthday party that weekend, and it's always
he wanted you to be a Jedi.
Dress up. No. This year is the first year he doesn't want anybody to dress up but himself.
Oh.
So he's like, yo, it's my party. I'm dressing up. Don't be stealing my shine by coming up in here with a costume. I want everybody to look at me. So I haven't picked we usually do, a costume for that party, but we haven't yet. And we're still in the process of are we going to a Halloween party or are we just going to stay at home and do candy in the new neighborhood and be cool neighbors? and give out candy for the kids and a treat for the adults that'll have
a treat for the adults too. Yeah. So I was told, I heard this rumor around the office place that I might have been misbehaving last year at the Halloween party. So I'm going to make sure I'm on my P's and Q's. I'm going to tell everybody.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I'm going to tell them about it.
Yeah. I was like,
you said that? You running your mouth?
I didn't get an invite. Did you get an invite?
No.
I didn't get an invite either.
Nah, me neither.
Fine.
We'll just crash it.
We're having our own Halloween
You want to come over to my house on Saturday?
Sure.
That's not very believable.
Wait, that was a pause there.
Yeah,
I had to think, but no, that's not. The Broncos don't play on Saturday. They play on Sunday. So, yeah, I'm wide open.
You know what? Kevin's going to come over to my house. We're going to have a couple of adult drinks.
We're going
to dress up, and we're just going to send videos to you the whole time.
Okay. Is anyone going to be inappropriate?
Probably, yeah.
Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce.
Oh, my God.
No, if you are out and about this weekend, Halloween parties and all that, be safe, have fun, but be safe for sure. Make sure everybody gets to work on Monday and all that good stuff. All right, I do want to talk about the Buffs for a second here. And I said Adelman. We'll hear from Payton is who I meant. But we talked with Trent Finnegan at 11:30 today.
Yeah, this is weird.
And I'm looking at the injury report here. They do it late nights, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So, you see it from either Brian Howe's Twitter or Adam Mustiger's Twitter. That's usually where I get it. And Trent brought something up that was interesting to me about how they listed some of these players. Right? Out, doubtful, questionable, probable are the normal
designations.
Yes. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Exempt was used for a couple players, and really the player that we're talking about and Trent brought up is
DeKalen
Taylor.
Yep.
Who we liked. We said earlier in the season, like, yo, you should probably find a way to get that guy involved more. And then they started to get him involved more. He ended up getting hurt and has missed, what are we at, a couple weeks in a row? Had the bye. I think we're looking at 3 weeks without seeing DeKalen Taylor. And now there's a designation of exempt next to his name.
What?
And as I hinted with Trent, like, hey, am I crazy to think they're trying to save his red shirt? And then if they're exempt, they're going to have him. So this year doesn't count. He still has a year of eligibility. But wouldn't that mean with a few games left on the calendar, they don't think they're going anywhere?
Maybe. That's
why would you punt on one of your best players if you're still fighting for the season?
Designation, and you could use DeKalen Taylor, Pat Shurmur, if he was available to you. So this whole exempt thing is weird to me because what are they trying to do here? Maybe it's less complicated than I'm thinking or you're thinking it is right now, but the exempt designation, it was interesting that Thursday night you get the news about Draylon Miller and DeKalen Taylor. And Draylon, you're like, good, Dre's going to be back. And then with DeKalen, you're like, he's wait, back? No, exempt. What? So now I'm just confused.
I mean, I don't think they're going anywhere. We've talked about the fact that it's Arizona is the one game you go, yeah, they got a shot there. They could probably win that game.
Right.
Outside of that, I don't have a lot of confidence.
With or without Utah's quarterback, which is a question mark right now, and Dampier, I can't call this a win. It's a measuring stick game, to be sure, but
the backup's
are you confident? Either. Are you confident?
No, dude, not at all. Not like maybe 2%, like a puncher's chance, right? They might catch him slipping, but I don't feel a lot of confidence in this, and that report makes me believe they don't have a lot of confidence in the rest of the season either.
All they do is run the ball, and you can't stop the run.
No.
All they do is keep chipping away with their rushing attack, and as Trent told us, kind of a different-looking rushing attack. It'd be nice to have DeKalen Taylor out there to be able to combat that offensively, maybe use some tempo yourself, maybe run the ball a little bit more yourself. And, yeah, you mentioned their backup, Ficklin?
Ficklin, yeah, Ficklin.
Bird is his first name.
Bird Ficklin?
B-Y-R-D.
I bet you his parents are a fun hang.
Bird Ficklin.
Their house definitely smells like pine cones.
I would imagine so. Bird Ficklin, who's a freshman quarterback, has 3 rushing touchdowns. He's a reserve.
Yeah.
Their leading rusher is Dampier. Mm-hmm. Their quarterback is their leading rusher, who has 5 rushing touchdowns. So they throw 2 backs at you. They throw a running quarterback at you. They run the heck out of the ball. CU, doesn't stop the run with any sort of authority. I'm not saying ugly, but let's just say at that Halloween party, I might be glad that, I'll be feeling good.
Yeah.
Saturday night.
As you
Feeling
should.
good. Saturday night.
As you should.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to, the costume you are tomorrow is what you will be in studio
I have
on
2
Friday?
costumes. I have 2 costumes.
So which one's tomorrow? Or you're not,
it's secret.
Okay.
It's a secret.
Okay.
And I will be on my best behavior for all.
Hey, I don't like that. Screw those guys.
Well, I don't like the fact that the office gossip was like, did you see Cecil wearing a lampshade on his head? So, like, yeah, okay, you keep talking office gossip. I got you.
Oh, I wonder how many people are going to be Ed Gein for Halloween.
Hi, Mother.
Hey, really like your costume. Think you look really good. Mother prefers that we hang out back here. Like that kind of stuff. I should have been Ed Gein. Damn it.
It might
Maybe
be.
I'm Ed Gein next Friday.
Maybe. You see?
Should I be Kev?
That'd be an easy costume, right?
Oh my God. I'd have to shave my face, which is fine.
How fast do you grow facial hair?
Not very fast.
I don't grow fast at all.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, but it would be a fun bit for the day. I'd talk like that the whole time.
Got to wear that red.
I'd do 4 hours of that.
The red coat. The red and black one.
Oh, and it's next Friday. So I'd be like, I think the Broncos are going to win. That's how it would
Mother says the Broncos will beat the Texans.
Yeah, I'll be calling in next Friday if you do a whole show with Ed Gein.
You were the Crow last year. That was scary.
Yeah, but I wasn't like, hey, everybody.
You didn't do the voice.
Right.
He never had words.
The Crow doesn't sound like that. Right.
What does the Crow say? It can't rain every day, right?
Ba, ba, or ka, ka. I can't repeat that.
You just had a Garrett Bowles moment.
I did. The cows chirping and all that.
All right, shout out. My buddy Dan is listening to the show. He's in town this weekend.
Nice.
Remember Dan? I put him on blast.
Right.
I forgot to tell Dan about that.
You didn't tell Dan you put him on blast?
Dan, I put you on blast on the show for adding a lady to our Instagram group chat.
Yeah, that was a Don't Be That Guy, Dan.
Can't do that, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Can't
No.
do that stuff.
Another Don't Be That Guy, even though it's not Wednesday. My buddy Ken, yes, Ken, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, in your face, Ken.
Text me during the Avs Nuggets and Thursday night game. First off, don't, okay? And he's like, I don't know about Kamani Vidal. You told me to pick him up, and I played him, and I don't know.
Can't do it.
He had 100 yards and a touchdown, right? Kamani Vidal's final stats last night. Chargers uniforms look sweet, by the way.
You like those?
The Savannah Banana ones, not sweet.
No,
last
not at
night, the dark blue Chargers uniforms with the numbers on the helmets, those look pretty sweet. But yeah, hey, Ken, buddy, let the game play out before you tell me. And by the way, I told Blake, I'm telling Ken, don't text me about fantasy advice. If you have my phone number, that is a sacred thing. Don't text me about fantasy advice.
Yeah, call him. He wants you to call him.
And by the way, Brayley, if Brayley's listening, because he was like, I was going to text you. Yeah, if you do, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. So, Brayley, go ahead and text me.
You only get a certain amount.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're doing that to be funny, like, I'm going to send you a fantasy question, I'm blocking
Blocked.
you. Yeah.
I like that. I
Period.
like that a lot.
Sorry. Hey, Brayley, you can talk to me here.
Cease, Kev, can you actually write a reminder for me to ask Cecil all my fantasy questions before 2 o'clock?
Yeah, I'll write it right now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I need some help from you. I need some help. All right. I won't text you, though. I'll just ask you in person. It's our final segment. We got to wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it, come back and tell you how Bo can beat the Cowboys coming up on Sunday. We're picking games and we're giving our mile-high moments coming up next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, fellas, it's a Friday, it's the weekend, and we're ready to get it started. If you're celebrating an anniversary, a date night, perhaps you're just taking your significant other out to say thank you for putting up with your nonsense. And if that's the case, anniversary, date night, hey, thanks for putting up with my nonsense. You know how the night should end? You know how your partner wants the night to end? Yes, I'm talking about sex. Grow up. We're adults here. Sex matters in relationships. Healthy relationships, they have sex. They have a healthy sex life. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, guess what you're not doing?
You're probably coming up with bad excuses as to why you can't perform in the bedroom, and trust me, that will get old sooner than later. What do you need to do? Go talk to my crew at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They have success rates over 90%. Some treatments can have you having sex as soon as the next day. So what are you waiting for? Set up your first appointment. It's going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your TPSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money, guys. This isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. This is a mission to end the stigma about erectile dysfunction, and they do it with 90% success rate. So call them today at 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Select Health, how can we help?
Hi, my CEO needs a POV on the ROI of HDHPs. Buy EOD.
Okay, so you're a small business. Let's start there.
How'd you know that?
Let's just say it's not my first RODEO. Get it? Rodeo.
Oh, right. Letters.
Let's get started.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health. Insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Catch a ride with Evie and Otto. Catch a ride.
Otto, did you hear that?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
That's because it's the all-new Kia Sorento Hybrid. Runs so smooth, it's practically supernatural.
Phew. So not a ghost car?
Nope. Just 655 miles of spooky good range and fuel economy that'll make your wallet scream. What a treat! Don't ghost us. Test drive the 2025 Kia Sorento Hybrid during the Kia Fall Savings Event at Foundation Kia, where the deals are so good.
It's scary.
Visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
Are joint pain or injuries keeping you from living your best life? I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. We don't believe in one size fits all. Instead, we create personalized stem cell treatment plans using your own stem cells or donor cells to help regenerate joints, repair torn muscles and ligaments, and restore mobility. For a limited time, get 10% off through October. Don't wait. Book your free consultation now at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I should have had Done Right do it. Don't be that person that says this after ordering your remodeling project. Hi folks, Dan Cicchini, owner of Done Right Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. Simply put, we make people happy by being particular, just like you. 800-362-8370.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Time to make it official. We got Mile High moments, and we got Broncos games to pick. Tell you how we feel about the Nuggets and Avalanche weekends that will be, and, of course, the Buffs and the Rammies. Little border war action for the Rams and Wyoming. We're going to get to all that in just a couple of moments. We also ask that you now send in your official predictions. Whatever game you want. Maybe you want to pick all of them like us. Do it. Put your name on the end of your text so we can shout you out on the show. The text line number is 303-713-1043, and it's powered by Ramos Law. Hit us up there or over on YouTube. Check us out on YouTube. Sup, YouTubers.
Hi, YouTube.
It's Denver Sports YouTube. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in the club, in the tribe, just like that. Do got to give a quick shout-out to my goddaughter. I went up to Byers last night for some senior night volleyball. Kiera Egloff crushing it. The JV won. I think they won in 2 straight sets. Varsity wins in 3 straight sets, getting it done over Lyman. She's, 17-year-old girl. You have a daughter that's raised well, raised right, got a good head on her shoulders, already working for like some college stuff, and got to celebrate her athletic career last night with senior night by beating down Lyman. So that was
is awesome.
Fun.
That is
and by
awesome,
the way,
man.
met a couple people in the tribe that came up after the game. Longtime Nuggets season tickets holder. They were doing the PA up there, a couple. And they said hello, love the show.
Nice.
Huge Nuggets fans. We're fired up about it. So
yes.
Cool meeting everybody out there last
Yeah,
night.
we did have on Twitter, somebody asked about an initiation for the tribe. And like, what if I don't like Mountain Dew? I said, all you got to do is listen and tell a friend.
Yeah.
We appreciate the support that we're getting. And hey, we're in a ratings battle. So we love the fact that the tribe is growing and the tribe is strong and tribe helps tribe. So listen, love it, tell a friend. Hey, tell us what you like. Tell us what you don't like.
That's it. Yeah.
We're here for you, man.
And have an open mind. Because sometimes we might make fun of you. We want you to sometimes make fun of us. You know what I mean? Like, that's what crews do, don't they?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can bust chops,
yeah,
right?
We're in this together, man. All of us. We're in this together. So we're fired up that you guys are here with us. We're fired up that it's a Bud Light Football Friday and that we get to pick these games. Dude, our guy Big Perm.
Big Perm.
This was from about an hour ago. We asked people what Sean Payton's burner account would be, his burner handle would be.
Yeah.
I don't know that this is Sean's burner account. This actually might be Cecil's.
Whoa.
Oh, but he does put NOLA in front of it. NOLA Latina Baddie 69.
Okay.
Oh,
you got to ask Cecil some questions.
Oh, thank you very much. Cease. Fantasy questions.
By the way,
I love this bit. We should do this every Friday.
I called out Ken for like texting me during a game. And I said, wait till the end of the game for Kamani Vidal. Ken just like, I was just saying thank you. I'm like, oh, now I'm a jerk. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm a jerk.
Oh, so you assumed.
Well, it was during the game.
Yeah.
It was during the game. Well, brother, wait till after the game.
I'm with you on that.
We had Avs, we had Nuggets, and Thursday Night Football was on the back burner, but it does have the Amazon View, the Prime View, Prime Vision.
With the next-gen stats?
Yes, which is incredible to watch.
Mm-hmm. It's so cool. It is freaking awesome. So cool. By the way, Joe Majestic wrote, there isn't an initiation, but there is a special Mountain Dew club for the trip. Wink, wink, says Joe Majestic. That's why he's our guy right there, Joe. Love you for that. All right, let's look at real quick what the Nuggets and Avs have in store this weekend. Then we'll get to our football picks before we get out of the way for the drive. The Avs are going to go back-to-back, a little double dip for the first time this season. They're at Boston coming up Saturday at 1 o'clock. Then they're going to go to Jersey and take on the Devils on Sunday. So they're actually going Boston, Jersey, but they'll come back to Colorado for the second go-around with Jersey, and it'll be at home. And it could be, we'll talk about it more on Tuesday, but it could be Mackenzie Blackwood's first start.
Right.
If things go right.
Well, we had thought we might see Blackwood over the weekend, but that doesn't. That's not going to be the case now.
He's not even going on the trip.
Yeah.
So it's not even an option because he didn't jump on the bird to get to Boston today. They'll play the Bruins on Saturday at 1 o'clock. That's a really good team as well. That's going to be a tough game, tough environment, tough atmosphere. And then in New Jersey, you'd hope you find a way to win that, and then you get back on Tuesday with some real, a spark, a little shot of adrenaline with McKenzie being back in net. So I would look at the next few games for the Avalanches. You got to take care of business against those Devils. Maybe you steal a point and you go to another overtime game in Boston to get one out of that East Coast trip.
Yeah, and that's what you're hoping for, to come back with some momentum to Ball Arena, and it'll be exciting times to get Mackenzie Blackwood out there to see what he looks like this season, if next week is in fact his season debut.
Yeah. And then the Nuggets, they're going to be home for Phoenix on Saturday, and Phoenix isn't very good. Phoenix is trying to figure out who they are, what their plan is moving forward. Yes, they still have Devin Booker. I hate that I'm going to say this because he went to Kentucky, and the only exemption I have from Kentucky is Big E.
Okay.
But he can fill it up. And if he starts to get loose and he starts to, he turns into Aaron Gordon from what we saw last night, it could make for a long night for the Nuggets. But home opener, home cooking, the crowd's going to be going nuts. The Nuggets will beat the Suns on Saturday night.
Man, remember Suns and 4 guy?
Yeah, what's he doing now?
Nothing. Because his team's not doing anything. But imagine going from that and having your window, and then your window closes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Nuggets have a window. They got a championship, and then there's like a new window. It seems like the Joker window is larger, but like this is a different incarnation of this team. So in this window, I don't want it to be hollow. I want this team on the winning track. Obviously, a big win at home would kick things off the right way.
All right, so we are fired up for what we can see from the Avs, what we can see from the Nuggets this weekend. Now let's get to the wide world of foosball, and it's not the devil. It is beautiful, in fact. Cease?
It's for my Bobby.
It's for your Bobby. Let's go Saturday, a little border war. 5:30 in Wyoming on CBS Sports Network. The Rams go to play the Pokes, and the Bronze Boot is on the line. How do you see this thing going?
Yeah, I mean, Laramie, fun place to play, sometimes a tougher place to play. Sorry, CSU, this one's going to the Cowboys.
I think you're right.
Are they wearing their coal miner jerseys for this game?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought I saw that one.
I don't know. That'd be cool if they were.
It's got the Wyoming-style numbers, which I'm not a fan of, but in it, they are black jerseys, black helmets, and then I believe white numbers.
Somebody who here was saying they didn't like the black. Somebody here was saying they didn't like the black uniform. Spivak. I actually kind of do. Like the Commanders wore it the other night on Monday Night Football with the yellow or orange. What are they? I don't know. One of those colors. It just pops more. I think it looks kind of cool.
Okay. Do you want to know a hot jersey take?
Yeah.
Our guy Andrew Mason said on Twitter, I don't think you should be allowed to rock throwbacks of the city that you abandoned.
Whoa.
Because everyone was going nuts over Quebec Nordiques and the Hartford Whalers.
And you know what? I don't hate that take. I'm
just saying, I don't hate those jerseys, and I don't hate that matchup and what we got to watch last night. But yeah, I think, he's the jersey guy.
Because if you're in Quebec last night, you're like, bleep them fools.
Exactly.
If you're in Hartford, you're like, bleep them fools.
Yeah, what happened to us?
Yeah. What about us?
Right.
That's actually, I kind of like that take from Andrew.
Kind of like that a lot as well.
Nice work, Mace. And then the Buffaloes, they're going to go to Utah to take on the Utes.
Yeah.
I don't think they win this game. I think they lose 28-13.
I think it could be an embarrassing loss. They can't stop the run, and that's what Utah does best. So because of that, it's going to be a little bit low scoring because, again, you're running the ball, you're taking up more time. I look at this as 24-10, Utah over the Buffaloes.
All right, and now on to the Broncos and our mile-high moments. Mr. Kistner, the floor is yours, sir.
I'm going through all my notes here. I have Zach Allen getting 2 sacks as my mile-high moment this weekend. I think you really cannot buy on the play action from Dak Prescott. Second best in the NFL in play action. Don't fall for it. That means I would drop 7 or 8 guys, just like the Super Bowl with Vic Fangio and who they beat, the Chiefs? Yep. They beat the Chiefs. Use that game plan.
Never forget
this
that.
Is a bend but don't break game plan defensively. You need your front four to get to Dak. Give me 2 sacks for Zach Allen.
Okay. And how's the game go?
Broncos win 27-23.
27-20. So it is a little bit more slow scoring.
Lower scoring game?
And that's
Cowboys average like 32 points a game.
Yeah, but that's 50 points.
Between the two.
Yeah, combined.
Yeah. All right. Kev's got Zach Allen shining. Broncos getting a dub. Drew Spivak, how you feeling?
I got to turn your mic on the radio.
Yeah. You always tell us that.
Yeah, seriously. All right, I got good news for you guys. My high moment this week, the Broncos offense that I've been ragging on for the past 7 weeks.
Can we say ragging on?
You can say ragging on. Just
Okay.
put it nicely.
Okay.
They're going to get going this week.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Bo Nix is going to have himself a nice little football game.
Whoa.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Couple touchdowns.
Okay.
Goes for, I'm going to go 270.
Ooh.
He's going to have a rushing touchdown. Broncos are going to score 30 points.
What?
Yeah. Broncos offense is going to score 30 points. However,
here's where it comes.
Here's the but.
Here's the turn.
Okay.
Cowboys win this one 37-30. Broncos defense, this is their third matchup against a top 10 defense so far this season. The first 2 times against Indian Chargers didn't go so well.
Yeah.
Now you're facing the number 1 offense in football in the Dallas Cowboys. The Broncos defense is going to get humbled this week. And I think we talked about last week, I was like, was this going to be their wake-up call? This week is going to finally be their wake-up call.
Okay.
Hey, why did Drew get like 3 or 4 memories?
He's not a habitual line stepper.
Right.
That's his first time stepping over the line.
He stepped over it last week too.
But Kevin, I told you Bo was going to have a great game. Doesn't that earn me some points?
No, because
He's
now
actually mad
it's the reverse opposite.
Yeah, he's like now Drew jinxed it. Here we
go.
Reverse
Don't you
psychology.
say nice things
about my quarterback?
That's what it is. He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're trying to do that reverse voodoo.
Yeah.
I promise I'm not. I promise.
Right. And then you say, well, I'm so shocked because Bo didn't have a good game, and I thought he'd
the
have a
James
good game.
Merrillat effect.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh, now you just put me in that corner.
Yeah.
Wow. You guys are going to fist fight.
All right, we
This
need
is
2
bad.
more. Cease, your
Yes.
mile high moment, your final score right here on KKFN. KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
My mile high moment is a deep play action pass, 35 or more yards to Troy Franklin for a touchdown. Bo Nix to Troy Franklin, 35 or more yards, play action pass. On Monday and Tuesday, I felt the Broncos were not only going to lose this game, but get embarrassed. Like bad.
Yeah.
Bad, ugly. And then I went to Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit, and I talked to Sean Payton, and I talked to Bo Nix, and I talked to Cortland Sutton. And the vibe of this locker room isn't that they're riding high because they won. They're actually treating this week like they lost. It's amazing. The energy in that room is amazing. The fact that Court says we're sick of being close. The fact that Bo says we got to get this thing going. He talked to me about taking Wednesday and moving it to Sunday. I've actually changed my mind.
Okay.
It's going to be 51-50.
You're not kidding.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Broncos beat the Cowboys. They're going to have to score a lot of points.
So you're with Drew about the defense kind of.
Okay, if you want me to be normal, 35-31. Broncos win.
Dude.
If you want me to be normal.
Okay.
But if you want me to be crazy, 51-50.
I don't like when you're normal. Normal's not fun.
51.
Normal's not fun, dude.
I call it a Van Halen game.
The Van Halen game.
Yes.
Winning some arena football?
That's right, little pre-snap motion.
What was the final score of the
Peyton
Peyton Manning one with the naked boot?
52-49.
Was that? I was going to say one
How
of them
much
hit
was
50.
it, Kev?
52-49? Was that the game with the Peyton
Romo
boot?
Peyton.
52. Yeah, I think
it was
so.
52-49.
Yeah.
That's when Peyton did the
They did the boot, yeah. Took him 6 months to get to the goal line.
Slowest bootleg ever, but he scored that touchdown.
I will go mile high moment. J.K. Dobbins gets north of 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. There's my mile high moment.
Okay.
And you said 30.
I thought that was a texter's mile high moment.
It is,
earlier.
but I told him
yes.
we're I'm like
a little
Kevin
chicken or the
today.
egg confusion
Yeah.
there.
Well, I always get my name's on the marquee.
Hey, that's a nice little big brother moment right there.
Richie, simmer down now. This is their show now.
I like that, Richie. And then I'm almost with you that both of us had not a lot of confidence in what this game was going to look like. Going back and looking at Jake Ferguson's numbers, they're not off out of this world. He's just really good in catching first downs. He's really good in the red zone. If they can bracket him with Huff and have a guy like Justin Chenard kind of stay there, win your outside matchups and keep Javonte in check,